Yo! What is good? Sixer Nation, Philly Take Nation, welcome on in to another edition of Philly Take with RB, Sixer Game Day Live, edition 83. That's right, it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in, where one game could decide your fate in this season. You battle all season long. You play through games. You go through ups and downs. A lot of them with this Sixers team. All to get to this point. One game could decide everything. Sixers either move on and they punch their ticket to the playoffs tonight, or they have a matchup on Friday night with the Charlotte Hornets. It all comes down to this, man. The underdogs for sure. See what happens. Sixers got to lock in, baby. It's now or never. It's now or never. See how it goes, man. All the nerves, all the tension, all the anxiety, it all bottles up to this game tonight, man. Can Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, and Paul George get it done? Can Nick Nurse get it done? See what happens. Let's go, man. Let's go. Lock in, Sixer Nation. It's about that time, man. Fate of the universe, as they say. It's now or never, bro. Hope everybody is doing well. We have a lot to go over here in this pregame show, so I can't wait to get right into it, man. But if you've been rocking with us all season long, it all comes down to this, man. It all comes down to this. Playoff basketball. I guess technically we can't say playoff yet, but play-in basketball. I mean, everything you play for right here at stake. So we will get into it all, man. Hope y'all are all doing great out there. And thank you for being here, man. All right, before we jump into it, man, you know the deal. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, officially wherever you're tapping in from. And welcome into Philly Take with RB. This is the Sixers Game Day Live show presented by our friends at National University. As always, we're powered by the Prize Picks app. And we even have another special partner for tonight, which we'll get into later on. But it is the 45-37 Sixers taking on the 45-37 Magic. These teams are almost identical in every category. If you watched my preview video, you know how close this matchup looks like on paper. But regardless, we'll break it down, man. This is the #1 Sixers Game Day Live show all season long, where we've given you pregame, live game, and postgame coverage all combined into one. That includes our staple play-by-play and reaction and our analysis as it all goes down. We'll read out your comments in real time. We take some phone calls usually after the game. We'll see how this game goes tonight because, ladies and gentlemen, 76ers are either going to be off for one day of rest to play on Friday night against the fiery Charlotte Hornets, or they're going to have 3 days of rest and head out to Boston. So we'll see how it goes, man. But do me a favor right now. We already got 120 in here, man. I know we've been saying it all season, man, but I need y'all to hit that thumbs up. We want to get this stream in front of as many new fans as we can. We want to pump it in front of as many algorithms as we can. The way that we do that is by the support of our community. So even if you have not yet all season and you're in here right now, go down below. I need everybody to hit that thumbs up. We got to get to 100 before the game begins. We got to wake up the neighbors. They had it too easy last night. So hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, help us get to 53K, and make sure you turn on noties. That way you don't miss any of the content throughout the playoffs. We're going to be streaming every Sixers game. We'll be streaming other teams as well. We were here last night watching the Heat and the Hornets. If you were not here last night, boy, you missed an absolute classic. We'll talk about that and a bunch more. Last but not least, make sure you support us on all social platforms. We're putting out tons of content every single day, even exclusive content. Last night, I did a quick reel over on IG and TikTok. If you're not over there on those platforms, you wouldn't have seen it. And I talked about the Hornets game last night and what I think it looks like in terms of a matchup for the Sixers. So a lot more content coming everywhere, man. Follow us on all platforms. Our link tree is coming through in the chat. You can hit that. It'll take you to all of our social medias. Give us a follow. Help us keep growing. And last but not least, for all of our great channel members that have been here all season, thank you. I really appreciate you. If you want to become a channel member, get your comments read out, get the emojis, the badges, all the exclusive perks, and support your boy. Hit that join button down below. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to kick it off here on the pregame live show. Now, I have all this stuff I want to talk about. Usually I blab a lot, okay? Here's the deal. If you saw my preview prediction video that I put out a couple days ago, definitely check it out. All of the breakdown stuff is in there. This game comes down to a few things for me, and I'm going to start at the top with what I literally just saw. The reason I waited a minute before I got on here was because I got a notification of the Sixers starting lineup. Now, right off the rip, I do not like this starting lineup. My one main key in this ball game, ladies and gentlemen, is the 76ers need to rebound the basketball. They need to rebound well. And honestly, I feel like Andre Drummond should be starting tonight. I talked about this extensively in my breakdown video, but according to the Sixers page, Adem Bona is getting the start tonight at the 5. So Adem Bona will be the starting center tonight. Maybe this will be a quick, 5 to 10 minute spurt, and then he'll play Drummond more in the second half. Maybe that's what we're looking at here. But I don't like the decision to start Bona. I thought Drummond was the clear choice. So that's number one, right off the bat. The Magic are 19th in rebounding. The Sixers are 17th. Almost every stat category is very close. But the Magic are second in second chance points allowed. So they do a really good job at extending their defensive stops on multiple possession drives, or let's say the team's getting an offensive rebound or a couple. They do a good job on that second effort. So whether it's Bona, Drummond, even Barlow, if we see him at the 5 tonight, the Sixers are going to have to rebound. I think that this game is going to get very physical. That's my other main key. Now, let's take it back a step. If you were here last night for the Hornets versus Heat game, that game took a lot out of me. That was the best playing game I've ever seen. It was an unbelievable battle. The sequences down the stretch of that game, it was like a movie scene. And I was actually trying to sleep after the show, after I streamed that game, and I couldn't keep my eyes closed because I'm watching the Blazers-Suns game, and that game was insane too. So if this game tonight ends up like one of those two games last night, it's going to be a cardiac type of night. I'm telling you right now, get your blood pressure ready because the play-in has been unbelievable so far. And coming into this game, a lot of people have been hitting me up, messages, IG, even my own friends that don't even watch the Sixers, and they're saying, yo, what's the gauge on the Sixers in this game? And here's what I had to tell them. A lot of people are overconfident right now. Now, I came into this game tonight with the mindset, let's say a couple days ago, I was at a 50-50. It was up in the air for me. Yesterday, a report came out from Raheem Palmer and Jake Fisher that the Orlando Magic are getting ready to fire Jamal Mosley no matter what happens tonight, no matter what happens in the playoffs. And they even went as far as to say that a Magic star player is going to request a trade if they don't fire the coach. A lot of sources believe that that's Paolo Banchero. Talked about it in my preview video where Paolo and Jamal have kind of called each other out the last couple months. So it's funny because the last 3 months I've sat up here on this show on the post games, every game while people are ripping me saying I'm either too positive or too negative. And I've said, this is what the Sixers give me. They are the biggest wild card team. You don't know what you're going to get night in and night out. Lucky enough for the 76ers, the Magic are the same exact team. You don't know what you're getting night in and night out. And there's been a lot of times this year where both the Sixers and the Magic look completely disinterested, like they don't care, like they've given up on their coach, and they're just going to lay down and die. Lucky enough for the Sixers, the Magic had this come out again yesterday. So that bumped my confidence from a 5 out of 10, maybe up to like a 7, 7.5. This is what I'm telling people. Look, if we see the version of the Sixers that we believe we can see, they should win this game. In my opinion, there's no excuse to lose this game, especially after that report came out. But on the flip side of that, the other thing is we just don't know what Sixers we're going to see. And without Joel Embiid, it's really just hard to know. I'll give you a great example. If you were here last night, I thought that the game would be close in the first half, and then the Miami Heat would pull off, or I'm sorry, the Charlotte Hornets would pull off from the Miami Heat in the second half. Even without Bam Adebayo, who got taken out by a dirty ankle trip, the Heat battled the entire game. I'll tell you what, the Sixers are not beating the Heat or the Charlotte Hornets. That's another reason the Sixers need to lock in. This is the best opponent for the 76ers. The Magic are ready to give up and get rid of this season. So anyway, back to my second key, physicality. Last night, the Hornets and Heat game was so chippy. I thought it was like a heavyweight fight. That's what I was calling it. These dudes were like knocking each other down. You had ankle trips. You had elbow swings. That's what the Magic are going to try to do tonight. Go back to every matchup this season. There has been some kind of chippy altercation. You had Desmond Bane shove Tyrese Maxey to the ground. Maxey got up, got in his face. You had Andre Drummond in the game back in November where the Sixers lost by 40. That was one of those really bad losses of the season, where Andre Drummond's squaring up with Wendell Carter, trying to fight him. And then in the last game, you had Noah Penda, the rookie, take Joel Embiid's ankle out from under him, and VJ Edgecombe went over and he shoved him in the chest. So the Magic are going to try to play with their size and their physicality, and that's how the Magic are going to approach this game. Whereas I think the 76ers got to play fast. They got to get downhill. Paolo Banchero is a good player, but the Magic have seen his limitations this season. He just got a big contract. He regressed this year. And the Magic were ready to go all in and push the chips in. That's why they traded 4 first-round picks to get Desmond Bane. And he's had a pretty good shooting year, but the Magic still suck shooting the ball. Mainly because Paolo's bag is limited. Franz Wagner has been hurt. So the Sixers should have the shooting advantage tonight. They need to get downhill. They need to execute in transition. They need to play fast. You remember back at the beginning of the season, one of the iterations of the Sixers we saw where they were playing lightning fast, where Maxey and VJ were cooking every game? That is the Sixers that we need to see. That's my take on that. And you can't stoop down to the let's play chippy and let's try to fight level. Now, I'm not saying the Sixers shouldn't come out and be confident. They should absolutely play with confidence tonight. You have to win this game. But you can't resort to like, let's fight and let's do all that. You got to play your game. That's where I'm at. All right, I got a couple other things I want to talk about. Please give me all your thoughts in the chat. 200 people in here already, guys. We don't even have 60 likes yet. Let's go. We got to get the likes up to 100 likes. Hit the subscribe button, okay? Come on. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and get active in the comments. I'm going to need your guys' energy all night, especially after last night. Feels like I'm doing a back-to-back. I mean, technically I am, but that game last night was crazy. That game was crazy last night. We'll talk about that more. All right, I got a couple things I want to go over, but first off, shout out to Real Amoroso becoming a channel member in the chat. Amoroso, thank you so much. And Time to Obligation, $2 super chat, channel member, thank you, my man. He says, isn't Adem Bona the better shot blocker than Andre Drummond? He's the more athletic shot blocker, but Bona is young and inexperienced. He has no offensive game at all, and he also gets in foul trouble. So, again, I think maybe the Sixers are going with Bona because they want to play up-tempo and they want to play fast, but I think Andre Drummond is the guy that you got to put up against Wendell Carter for a lot of this game. And the Sixers, again, like, I think people are, I don't want to go off on a tangent here, but there's a lot of Sixers fans, even at the end of this season, that just come in the chat and they're like, dude, you have to be positive all the time. You have to be, cheerleaders and all this. Those people will not admit the fact that there's games where this team looks like they don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? And if the Sixers come out on the rebounds tonight and they get obliterated, they might not win the game. I don't think this is some like shoe-in game like, hey, the Sixers have this game in the bag. They have to work for this game. They're going to have to dog it out tonight. They're going to have to fight. So I would go with Andre Drummond. That's my thought on it. Okay, back to the stats. So I talked about how literally the Magic and the Sixers are like the same in everything. I do think the Magic screwed up by not winning that last game of the season, where if you want to talk about a team laying down and dying, I mean, they literally gave up against the Celtics. They couldn't even beat the Celtic backups. And the Magic are 19-20 on the road compared to 25-15 at home. So I think that's a big hurt for the Magic. Sixers aren't really that different at home versus on the road, but having that Philly crowd tonight will be an advantage. And I don't think the Magic are going to come in here and be confident. That's just my opinion. But they did do it. If we go back to the second matchup between these teams, actually the only one that was in Philadelphia, the Magic won it by 41 points. Now, I don't want to really focus on the head-to-head matchups because there was a lot of games where guys didn't play, right? There was injuries like with every matchup. But just looking at the head-to-head stats for both of these teams, like I said, I mean, they're within a couple percentage points of everything. It's crazy. Like points, 115.7 to 115.9. Rebounds, 43.4 to 43.6. Three-point percentage, 34.3, 34.9. Like they're literally the same in everything. And they've both had a lot of high moments and a lot of low moments this season. The spread right now is 1.5 points. I mean, this is literally down to the wire, guys. And right now, everybody seems to have given up on the Magic. So, I mean, they're coming in with pure underdog mentality. And the Sixers have no excuse to lose this game. Okay, last couple things I want to say here. Number one, what should the Sixers do on defense? I mean, one, they have to guard the perimeter, right? I've always said this, but like, it doesn't matter who you're playing. You got to guard shooters in the NBA. The Magic have been horrible again. They were the worst three-point shooting team last year. They've been one of the worst this year. If you leave guys open, they're going to knock you down. For example, Anthony Black, who I believe is one of the X factors in this game for Orlando, had a 31-point game back in November against the Sixers. He had his career high at that point. Why? Because the Sixers leave shooters wide open. Any guy you give an opportunity to, he's going to knock it down if you don't guard, if you don't rotate correctly. So the communication has to be there. Now, against Paolo Banchero, what the 76ers need to do is get him to live in that mid-range area. I was listening to some Magic podcasts, some Magic analysis, trying to get the other perspective the last couple of days. And their biggest gripe with Paolo is that he has all the skills, but sometimes he doesn't bring them out. He settles a lot. He looks like he's lethargic, like he doesn't really care. Trust me, we've had our fair share of those guys. So the Sixers got to stop him from getting downhill to the rim. They have to make Paolo live in that mid-range area. Franz Wagner tonight, according to Coach Jamal Mosley, will be on a minute restriction. He's only going to play 25 minutes. So that's huge for the Sixers. I think Franz is the better player most times, and he can shoot a bit better when he's on. I think Paolo's the more physical player, but you should not let either one of those guys go off in this game. I think Tyrese Maxey is the best player in this game, and he has to be that. Now, Maxey's dealing with the pinky injury and the wrist injury. So will that affect him? Quite possibly. I talked about Anthony Black being the X factor for the Magic. VJ Edgecombe is the X factor for me. Who is your X factor in this game? VJ Edgecombe is the X factor for me. I know a lot of people have talked about Paul George. Paul George had a really good stretch after the 25-game suspension. But since then, in the last 5, he's just been okay. On the other hand, VJ Edgecombe, I know, is going to come into this game fearless, relentless. He's a rookie. It's his first play-in experience, but I know VJ is going to show up. Is he going to run some of the point? He should. He should get some possessions early. He should get downhill and attack off of ball screens, little 1-2 action. I think VJ's got to be aggressive in this game. There's been a lot of times where even the chat has said to me, why isn't VJ getting more shots? I don't know. Now, Paul George, I'm not trying to take him off the hook because he should have 25-8 tonight, 25-8-5. He should, with a couple steals. If he doesn't, am I going to be overly shocked? No. But I think VJ has that confidence and that killer mentality to come out here and get it done. So I'm looking at Maxey and VJ to really be that 1-2 combo, to be the best players on the floor, and to take down the Orlando Magic. And they have a lot of defensive-minded guards, And once they start getting into that chippy mindset, the Desmond Bains, who can get a little dirty at times, Jalen Suggs, guys like that who can attack at the point of attack. Maxey and VJ got to get it going. They have to get it going early. Maybe we'll see like a third or fourth quarter Maxey run. Last thing I'll say about VJ Edgecombe is with the game on the line, yeah, VJ's been one of the most clutch shooters in the NBA this season, even as a rookie. We saw Con Knipple. If you were here last night in the stream, Con got benched in the second half. That was a great adjustment by their coach. You know why? Because they picked up Kobe White at the deadline. He hasn't played that well. But Charles Lee, we called it out in real time last night. He saw that Kobe White was on it. So he took Con Knipple, the leading three-point shooter in the league, off the floor, and he benched him, and he kept Kobe White in. That's called an adjustment on the fly. Nick Nurse cannot stick to the textbook tonight. I'm telling you right now, if Quentin Grimes comes in this game and goes 0 of 6, get him out. If Adem Bona starts off this game with 2 fouls in the first minute, get him out. That's how I feel about this, man. You got to make adjustments on the fly. Jamal Mosley seems like he's all but done. The Sixers have no excuse to lose this game, or at least make it very competitive. So that's where I'm at, guys. I think people are overhyping the Sixers a little bit in this game. The Sixers, without Joel Embiid, have been very on and off, but if the Sixers can channel their early season Maxey and VJ, I think they should be fine. And we'll see what happens. Guys, 300 people in the chat. We're at 80 likes. 300 in the chat. Get us to 100 likes. Listen, man, we've done this all season long. We give you pregame, live game, and postgame analysis. We give you live stats, live game call, all of it. If you appreciate the show and you're going to be here all playoffs long, we will be streaming all the playoffs, mostly. Get active in that chat. Hit the like button. Let's push this out to more people. And listen, Sixers are here, man. This is your moment. Last thing I want to say, actually, I got one more point to make. $20 super chat from Philly for Life. Big shout out to Philly for Life. He has been an OG viewer all season long. He's always shown up, giving great takes in the chat. So thank you so much, man. He says, hit the like button, subscribe to the family. I dislike Drum, love Adem, but Drum needs to get a lot of minutes against Wendell Carter. He's food to Adem Bona. VJ and Max going to have a big game. PG needs to D up on Paolo and hit his threes. Great takes. I agree with all of that, man. And you know what, Philly? Like, we've talked about it a lot this season. Drummond's a liability at a lot of times. And I'll say it on the flip side, too. Because Drummond, you can usually tell if he's a hit or a miss right off the beginning of the game. If Drummond is playing like a dweeb, no offense, Andre, you're an all-star, self-proclaimed best rebounder ever, but sometimes Drummond comes out here and he's just in a different dimension. I mean, literally, we saw that against the Magic in that 40-point loss where he's squaring up mid-game like he's in a video game. If Drummond's playing like a dweeb, you can't keep him in the game. Nurse, you got to be on top of it tonight. You really do. You really do. So I agree with you, Philly. All right. One more point I want to make, guys, and I've thought about this a lot. I had trouble sleeping because I was thinking about this exact point, and I want to know what you guys think. I was thinking about the draft lottery because I'm a psycho, and if the Sixers lose these 2 play-in games, well, actually, first off, let me say this. Again, if you were not here last night, you missed an absolute gem, not only of a stream, people were going nuts in the chat, but of a game. The Sixers cannot beat the Charlotte Hornets. The way that they play, young, fiery, electric, they were done in that game multiple times. And they had the magic, and they found a way to win. No pun intended, by the way. I don't think the Sixers off a one-day arrest, keep in mind they're playing on Wednesday tonight instead of Tuesday yesterday because of the Flyers having a scheduling quirk. The Flyers played at home, so the Sixers play tonight. They would have 1 day of rest tomorrow and then have to play at home again against the Hornets on Friday. I don't see any way the Sixers beat the Hornets if they lose this game. They have to win this. But I was thinking about the lottery odds, right? If the Sixers lose these 2 games, their draft pick percentage chance is like 2.5%. They're not getting the first round pick. It's going to OKC, which, funny enough, speaking of the other game tonight, Clippers and Warriors, I believe if the Clippers win, the Thunder get their pick as well. So the Thunder are stacked. Side note. Anyway, I have come to the conclusion that I want to see Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe in the playoffs together, and I want them to get the experience because the alternative, 2.5% chance, it's not happening. Now, do I have any confidence in the Sixers beating the Celtics? Nah. I told you guys that from the rip. But I did see Maxey and VJ steal a game there on opening night. I know VJ's got the ice in his veins, and I want them to get some experience. So I have settled on Maxey and VJ getting to the playoffs to get some experience, even if they're not fully healthy, even if the Sixers get swept. Like, let's watch some more Sixers hoops in the playoffs. What do you guys think about that? Other than that, let me go to the chat, and we're going to get to our predictions here in just a moment. Brendan L., Celtics fan, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. Brendan, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Very much appreciated. Even as an opposing team's fan, I just want to remind y'all that yes, we cover the Sixers. Yes, we stream every game, but we're streaming more NBA playoff games. We're going to have fun just like last night. And we're trying to just build the best NBA community. So everybody's welcome. Thank you, Brendan. $5 Super Chat. Philly for Life says, not going to lie, Nurse is the X factor. That's a good take. He sees the Drummond thing quick, lets VJ get hot, and keeps feeding him or feeding the hot guy in general. Must win RB. That's a good takeaway. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, maybe Nick Nurse is the X factor in this game. We've seen him make adjustments. We've seen him not make adjustments. So, yeah, I think there's a lot of guys you could point to. But ladies and gentlemen, let me know your X factor in the chat. And with that being said, I think it's time for our predictions, man. I don't have much else to say. I did a full breakdown video. I've been talking about it for the last 2-3 days on all socials. I think we just hit 100 likes, which is incredible. Get us to 200. It's playoff hoops, man. I've been waiting all season for this. Last night was a great start to the NBA play-in and playoffs. See what happens tonight. We'll be here all night breaking it down with the best community. I really believe you guys are the best community in the world. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that being said, it is time for our final predictions. 7-seeded Sixers against the 8-seeded Magic in the NBA play-in. Winner punches their ticket to the first round to play the Celtics on Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern. Loser plays on Friday night against the Charlotte Hornets in a win-or-go-home game. Final score predictions presented by Prize Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, I need 4 predictions from you in the chat right now. Number 1, who is going to win this game tonight? Number 2, what is the final score going to be? Number 3, who will be the leading scorer? And number 4, how many points will that person have? So once again, give me 4 predictions in the chat. Final score prediction, who gets the W? Who is the leading scorer tonight, and how many points will they have? I'm going to give you my thoughts on the other side, but got to give a shout out to our great partners of the show over at Prize Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not downloaded the Prize Picks app yet, now is the time to do so. The playoffs are finally here. This is where stars are made. Every play counts. We saw that last night as LaMelo Ball hits the game winner after Kobe White saves them in regulation. Just unbelievable moments. There's no better way to cash in if you're right on high-flying hoops action than with Prize Picks. America's #1 sports picks app. Every bucket, every dime, and every win means more when you're playing on Prize Picks. You can build lineups with multiple sports in the same entry. You can go with multiple players on the same team. If you're looking at the Sixers tonight, you could think, okay, Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, and maybe even Paul George hit the more tonight. Or maybe you think Wendell Carter's going to feast on the boards. Whatever it is, they have all the selections for you. They offer predictions across 100+ sports happening right now. You also got to check out their team picks where you can root for your team and also cash in if you make the right picks. You can pick game winner spreads and totals all on top of the player picks as well. Team picks are available in 35 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, Washington, and more. And what's cool is you can even pick who's going to win the league, MVP, or other awards as well. Prize Picks also offers early payouts, so if your player gets off to a hot start, you have the option to cash out the winnings before the game even finishes. So download the Prize Picks app today, pick your first game winner spread or total as the playoff push rolls on. Get $50 in daily fantasy lineups when you play your first $5 lineup using the code CLNS. Once again, use code CLNS, get $50 in daily fantasy lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks. And shout out to everybody in the chat. I see you guys rocking up in here, man. What do you guys think, man? Give me those predictions in the chat. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, don't see us beating the Hornets, Celtics, or Pistons. I'd probably agree with that. Michael M, $20 super chat.
He's on fire.
Shout out to the chat, man. Michael, thank you so much. I appreciate you, Michael. I appreciate everybody in here, man. You guys are the absolute best. You guys are the best, man. Honestly. No better place that I would want to be right now than with this chat, watching the Amazon Prime broadcast. By the way, hopefully the Prime broadcast does not go out tonight. Hopefully they fix their wires, because last night, in the biggest moment of the game, the broadcast went out for a minute. It was crazy. All right, man. Final prediction for me. I think this is going to be a dogfight. I think the Magic are going to get chippy. But ultimately, like I said in my preview video, I think Tyrese Maxey's the best player on the floor tonight. I think VJ Edgecombe will show up in his first playoff experience-like game. I think it's going to be closer than people expect. But down the stretch, I trust those two against anybody the Magic will throw out there. I'm going to take Tyrese Maxey to lead the game in points tonight. Might look inefficient, but he's going to have 34. And I'm taking the Sixers to get the W, 114-107. Sixers get the W. They punch their ticket to the NBA playoffs to face the Boston Celtics. We do have a schedule out for that potential series as well, so we'll get to that later on. 400 people in the chat already. Yo, y'all are amazing, bro. Y'all are incredible. Yo, drop the yes sirs, by the way, man. Drop the yes sirs. Let's go. First time in the pregame show. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Oh, it's going to be a long night for the neighbors, man. I'm trying to preserve myself. My throat is a little scratchy after last night, after yelling for the last 30 minutes of that game. That game was unbelievable, man. Hornets and Heat was an instant classic, and so was the Blazers, man. Before I got off the show, they said, yo, who do you think's going to win? I said, I'm feeling Blazers, but it's going to be close. And, man, it took every one of those points from Denny Avdia to get it done. All right. That is my final prediction. I'm going to read a few of them out here, and then we'll get to... Actually, we got a couple super chats here, man. Brendan L., $5 super chat. Thank you so much, man. And thanks for becoming a member. Would you rather lose tonight and play a single elimination against Charlotte for a chance to play the Pistons? No. And I'm glad you brought that up, Brendan, because that has been asked to me a lot the last few days. There's absolutely no way at all that the Sixers will tank this game to play the Charlotte Hornets. That is absolutely not a possibility. It will not happen. It absolutely will not happen, and that's just crazy thinking if you're the 76ers. $2 super chat. Philly for life says definitely rather play Detroit over the Celtics. I would rather play Detroit over the Celtics, but you're playing with fire if you tank away a game in the play-in. That's just crazy work. So that's not happening. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, would you put PG on Paolo? Yeah, I think you have to from the jump. VJ or PG have to be on Paolo the entire game. The other one's got to be on Franz, and we'll see what happens. All right, man, you guys are rocking and rolling. 450 in the house. It is the NBA play-in tournament. I will remind you, last time we had a play-in game, it was nuts here. It was Sixers and Heat. I was watching the game earlier today, actually on a rewatch. Nicholas Batum had 20 in that game. Unbelievable in the fourth quarter. We were streaming that, and it got cardiac, so we'll see what happens. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's read out some final predictions, and you know what time it is, man. Drop that beat. Let's go. It's now or never, baby. One game for all the marbles. Let's see what we got, man. 123-120 and a nail-biter, RB. Sixers take the dub. Dave says 123-120. Who else we got up in here? Dan B says 114-106. Sixers, Maxey with 30. It's Brennan from throughout the years. You said I was the most respectful Celtics fan. What's up, man? Paul George with 31 tonight. 112-97 Sixers. 118-122 Sixers. Philly 113-110. Real Amoroso, thanks for becoming a member. 121-110 Maxey 32. Cornbread 126-108 Sixers. Philly Sixers Maxey with 34. 117, 112 Sixers. PG with 30 says Go Birds. Busy B in the house. 121, 109 Sixers. Maxi 33. We will win. Magic quit on their team and coach. 116, 110 Sixers. Sixers 116, 104. 112, 108 Sixers. 112, 120 Sixers. Maxi 33. 110, 107. Everybody's picking the Sixers. It's going to be a cardiac game. Give me 114, 107. Let's go, man. It's RB in the community. The best community in the world. It's now or never. Lock the heck in, Sixers. Game Day Live Show. Let's get it, baby. We're just getting started. Let's go, man.
Let's go.
Told myself I wouldn't get too hyped up, man, but I'm already... I mean, the adrenaline is kicking, bro. The adrenaline is kicking. Just so y'all know, this game is on Amazon Prime. We will have you covered. We will break it all down. Ladies and gentlemen, a couple housekeeping rules before we get into this game. Chat's going to be wild, so see how many comments I can really read out. But please, just for the sake of other people, please do not spoil the game in the chat. Our scoreboard will be a little bit ahead at times, a little bit behind at times. So we will do our best here to time it up the correct way. No spamming in the chat, otherwise mods will time you out. Shout out to the mods. By the way, quick note for the mods. Got a new link for National University, so I'm going to drop that in the chat here. And we also got another partner of the show tonight, which I'll tell you a little bit about later on. Shout out to everybody, man. Starting lineup for the Magic: Jalen Suggs, Desmond Bane, Franz Wagner, Paolo Banchero, and Wendell Carter. And for the 76ers, it is Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Kelly Oubre, Paul George, and Adem Bona gets the start at the 5. 500 plus in the chat right now, man. Do me a favor. I need everybody. Go down below, like the stream, and subscribe to the channel. It's one game. It's now or never. You got to win this game. Let's freaking go, man. We've done it all season long. Pre-game, live game, and post-game. This won't be the last Sixers game of the year either way, but whether they win or lose, man, I just want to say again, thank y'all for being here all season for the last 6 years, rocking with me. You don't understand how much that means to me, man. Sixers rocking the black jerseys, by the way. I don't know how I feel about that, but we'll see what happens. Can the Sixers get a W? Let's get it, man. Let's get it. We are off and rolling, baby, in South Philly. First game at the Xfinity Mobile Arena in the playoffs, or play-in, I'm sorry. I gotta correct myself. I mean, technically it's not the playoffs yet, but you know what I mean. Play-in doesn't really count towards much, but all right, here we go, man. We are off. Here's Kelly Oubre on the first possession, gets blocked. Bona lost it, and he was fouled right away. He was fouled off the rip. It's going to be Paolo Banchero. He picks up one here in the first 10 seconds of the game. So that is huge, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Yeah, again, for the mods as well, man, you know, everybody can stay as long as they're respectful. Just be respectful in the chat. Keep it clean up in here, you know. We can all root for our teams. We can get hype. Shoot, even if a few curse words come out during hype moments, I'm not mad at that. But don't be disrespectful and don't spam or spoil the game. Bona going to knock down both at the line, and that's a good start for Philadelphia. Rocking the old classic court. Jalen Suggs going to find Wendell Carter. Paul George getting chippy with Banchero already. Here's Jalen Suggs coming around the screen, guarded by Maxey. He's going to step back mid-range. Suggs can't get it to go. VJ Edgecombe snags his first rebound. Let's go, baby. Here we go. Oubre going to find VJ. VJ driving downhill with the left hand. Goes up with the scoop. Just left it on the railing by a bit. Here comes Desmond Bane. Bane dumps it to Carter, thinking three, now finds back to Bane. Bane to the rim, tries to kick it out, stolen by the Sixers. Kelly has it up the floor, 3-on-3. He stops on a dime, he thinks, now pulls the trigger, can't get it to go. Bona tried to squeeze it, but it's out of bounds and it's going the other way. Woo! Let's go, chat. 570 in the building. We're almost at 200 already, man. You guys are amazing. Get us to 200 right now. Here's Desmond Bane. He's going to pull it up mid-range and knocks it down. First bucket for Orlando. Desmond Bane has been their best shooter this year, 39% from three. They traded 4 first to get him, but the offense still has not been figured out for Orlando. By the way, can you guys hear me? Everything clear? I just want to make sure we're good. Paul George, pull up midi, can't get it to go. Bona got boxed out by Carter, but it went off the fingertips of Wendell Carter, so it's going to stay with the 76ers. If this is your first time watching me, man, I'm RB. Philly Take with RB. We cover the Sixers and the NBA. We bring you the coverage every game just like this. Here's the inbound to Paul George. He thinks on the corner. Now up to Oubre. He's wide open. Sixers need it for three. Cha-ching! Kelly! Knocks down the trifecta. Here come the Magic. Banchero strong to the rim, right through contact, and he gets it to go. Banchero on the board. 5-4 our ball game. Magic rocking the white jerseys tonight here on the road. Paul George, ISO heavy, pull up mid-range, can't get it. I like the aggression though. He's missed his first two, but he's looking at the rim. Here's Wagner going to drive. He goes up, misses it. Carter, the offensive rebound, puts it up and puts it back in. Bona nowhere to be found. Here come the 76ers. Maxey has to get going early. They got Suggs on him. Here's Kelly, steps into a three. Got it again! Back to back for Kelly! Bane down the lane, kicks back. Carter, top of the arc for three, wide open and misses it. Kelly picks it up. Here come the 76ers. 3 minutes into this ball game. Maxey guarded by Wagner, switched on to Banchero. Maxey one-on-one. Maxey looking, ISOing, looking to attack, switches to the left, spins to the right, steps back, Maxey a two, and drills it. Sixers lead it 10-6. Bane up the floor to Suggs. Suggs finds the cutter, and it was poked away by VJ. Good offense so far by the 76ers. We got 640 people in the chat. We are 10 likes away from 200. Find that thumbs up down below, hit that like button, and subscribe to the channel. We'll be doing this all playoffs long. Let's give a shout out to some of the members in here. Yo, can we actually get some, some black and red? Some of the black and red dots in the chat. They're wearing the throwback jerseys. Can we get that in the chat? Give a couple shout outs here in just a moment. Banchero one-on-one against Paul George at the wing. Banchero going to turn his back, now back him down. Back him down. 3 on the shot clock. Turns, fades. Banchero fouled by Paul George. We got William Irvine in the chat. Lego My Ego. What's up, bro? Fire Take Goat. Shout out to the Goats who have been members for over a year. AG in the chat as well. Busy B in the house. Marcia. Shout out to the members. Let's go, man. So it'll be Banchero at the stripe for 2. That'll be Paul George's first foul of the game. Got to keep him out of foul trouble for sure. Winner of this game goes on to play the Boston Celtics in round 1. First game of that series will be at 1 o'clock Eastern on Sunday. Banchero going to knock down the first. We'll probably be streaming a game on Saturday. I'll be honest with you, for selfish purposes, I hope the Sixers don't have to play on Friday night, because then I'll have to do a bunch of research and content tomorrow just to get ready for that game. I hope the Sixers can get a couple days of rest here before they get to the first round, if they get to the first round. Banchero going to knock down a pair at the line. Here are the 76ers. Maxey to Paul George. Paul George guarded by Wagner. Looked like he broke his ankles, but it's going to be a foul on Kelly. And now Kelly's in the face of Banchero, and here comes the chippiness. Not a good idea, Kelly. Not a good idea. Now Bona's pointing at Banchero. This is what I don't want to see, man. This is what I don't want to see, man. I just talked about this in the pregame show. Kelly, you got to stop it, bro. You don't want to fire this team up. Don't want to fire this team up. I'm telling you right now. Kelly threw a shoulder into Franz Wagner. I don't know if that's the best idea. All right, so it's going to be Magic basketball. Here's Banchero coming around a screen. Kicks back to Bane on a pick and pop, and right off the bat, it's a three-pointer for Desmond Bane. He's up to 5 points now. You don't want to fire this team up, I'm telling you. They're already pissed off with their coach. You don't want to piss them off at you. Here's Maxey one-on-one. He's going to step back. Corner three. Maxey too far on it, and the Magic have it again. Desmond Bane got poked away by Paul George. Nice defense up the floor. VJ all the way. Lays it up and in. VJ Edgecombe with his first play-in points. And again, I'm not saying don't play confident, but I don't want it to get into a fight type of game. I don't want people getting thrown out or getting taken out by the ankles or whatever. We saw that last night. Oubre and Banchero had offsetting technicals there, by the way. Didn't see that until now, but yeah, don't want to fire them up crazy. Magic going to have the ball. It is Sixers up by 1. Here's Bane going to drive, kick to the corner, wide open 3, and that is money. Money ball for the Orlando Magic. So they make a quick substitution. And they bring in Jamal Cain, and right off the rip, he hits a 3-ball from the corner. Gives the Magic the lead. Here's Maxey going to drive and kick. Now Drummond is in the game after 4.5 minutes. Maxey going to drive the lane, and he is fouled. Is it going to be on Banchero? I believe it is. That's going to be 2 on Paolo Banchero. 2 on Banchero. That is huge for this game. Get him to keep fouling, man. Keep getting the switches. If he is the one that had the problem with Jamal Mosley, then look, maybe he wants to get fouled out anyway. Maybe he's ready for the season to be done. Maxey going to miss the first free throw. We got Banj in the chat. What's up, man? Dom Boyle in here. What's up, Dom? Busy, what's going on? Listen to you a lot this season. You're solid. Good luck to the Sixers. Big VJ fan. Appreciate that. Let's go. Karen says, let's go Sixers. 670 people in here, man. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button, guys. Get us to 500 likes. Free throw was that missed 2? 0 of 2 for Maxey? That is not typical and not good either. Here is Jalen Suggs going to find Desmond Bane. Bane going to find Carter. Carter back to Bane. Bane guarded by VJ. He's going to drive with the left hand. Finds a cutting Carter. Out to the corner. Jamal Cain. Dribbles. Drives. Euro step. Kicks it out. Banchero hesitated. 1 on the shot clock. Has to put it up at the buzzer. And he misses it. And it's out on VJ. Look, this is what I'm talking about, guys. This is what I'm talking about. The Sixers are not really rebounding the ball right now. Come on, man. Come on, man. Sixers are doing a great job getting Paolo in foul trouble, but they need to tighten up on the boards, man. Wendell Carter already with 4 rebounds in this game. I like that Nick Nurse went to Andre Drummond as quick as he did. Bona, like I said, off the rip, does not really have it. You know what I mean? But see what happens. Sixers Game Day Live Show brought to you by National University, powered by Prize Picks. Shout out to everybody in the chat. 750 people in here, and we did hit 200 likes. It's time to wake up the neighbors. Let's go. Let's go. Drop the yes, sirs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We hit the yes, sirs every 100 likes, man. We just wake up our neighbors. We piss them off a little bit. But we got to get this energy going, man. Sixers started off pretty good offensively. I don't like the fact that they're getting chippy already. You want to keep your cool, in my opinion, like I said in the pregame show. But the Sixers are doing a great job getting Banchero in foul trouble. And look, Kelly Oubre, man. Kelly Oubre's been fantastic here in this first quarter, but you also got to keep it cool, man. The Magic are going to play this way. They're going to play just like the Heat did last night. They're going to try to piss you off. They're going to, throw a couple jabs. Can't get into it like that. Drop some fires in the chat, guys. Let's get the chat heating up a little bit. You guys are crushing it right now, man. You really are. We'll be doing this for many, many playoff games this next couple of months. So definitely tune in with us, man. Bring the energy every game. We could probably get to 1,000 likes tonight, honestly. Push us into the algorithm. $2 super chat. Dom Boyle says, everybody hit the like button. Let's go. What's up, Dom? My guy Dom's been here every game this season. So far, I feel like a lot of the Sixers points have been, either ISO buckets or just kind of like transition points. I think they're going to have to establish an identity here. If you've watched this show all season, I've told you straight up, the 76ers sometimes have no identity on offense, especially without Joel. They got to get back to playing lightning speed. That's how they can win this game. If you let the Magic slow it down, you let them get it inside to Carter, and you let Paolo and Bane get downhill, it's going to be a hard game, Also, the Sixers have left a couple open threes so far, so they got to tighten that up. I love this community, man. The fact that we have all these people in here just hanging out with us and just watching this game together, man, it's incredible. It really is. We give you the live stats, the game call, all of it, man. Pre-game, live game, post-game. Here we go, man. Every minute counts, every bucket. Inbound is tipped away, and the Sixers going to take it away. 3-on-2. Maxey down the hill. He was fouled by Desmond Bane, and actually he was not fouled. They did not call a foul. They called it out of bounds. Now Maxey's pissed off. Paolo and Bane are chirping a bit. Don't get into this game again, guys. Come on now. I thought it was a foul too, but Maxey, keep your cool, bro. Let's see it again. So Bane definitely hip-checked him a little bit, but in terms of the ball, he got mostly ball. Bane's fired up. I don't know how they didn't call that a whistle with the contact from the body, but they didn't call it, so that's where we're at. We have not seen Dominic Barlow yet either. Going to be interesting to see how many minutes he plays. Actually, okay, they did call a foul. Wait, so why was Maxey complaining then? They did call a foul. I don't understand. Anyway, never mind. So Maxey's at the line. My mistake. Thought he was complaining because they did not call a foul. And the second one is going to be good. So the Sixers knotted up at 14. We will have trivia at the end of the first quarter. It will not count towards the prize. The prize already been decided. Lou World, make sure you hit me up so you can get your prize. But our guy Dom took it yesterday. We're doing playoff trivia for fun, for bragging rights. So we will have trivia at the end of the first. Banchero is now fouled, and it's going to be on, I believe, I think that was that Drummond? Oh, no, it was actually on VJ. Here's the inbound to Wendell Carter. Carter going to hand it off to Tristan Da Silva, second-year player, in for the first time. Here's Banchero on the wing. Maxey, nice defense on the switch. Banchero to Suggs. Suggs launches it from deep. That one's off the mark, and VJ picks it up. I wonder if they're going to play Anthony Black. He's playing really well against the Sixers against the Sixers this year. Oubre lost it on the dribble drive. I just don't know what the Sixers are really doing offensively right now. First couple minutes were nice, and they've been in a lull since. Banchero poked away by PG. He picks it up. He's going to launch a three. Too short on that. VJ with the rebound. Couple tough rebounds by VJ Edgecombe so far. Maxey going to accelerate into the lane. Lost it, picked it up, and left it short. Not a good shot selection by Tyrese Maxey. Here's Jalen Suggs to Carter. Carter blows by Drummond. Lost it, though, off his knee. They're going to say it went out on Drummond. They're going to say Drummond poked it away. By the way, Tony Brothers, the lead referee tonight in this crew. Let me know what you think about that. 820 people in here, man. Get us to 300 likes. We're almost there. Y'all are crushing it, man. Let's go. Here's the inbound. Jamal Cain for three. It bounces. Nobody went for the rebound. Carter luckily missed it on the putback, and the Sixers have it. Oubre up the floor. Oubre to Paul George. George inside the Drummond. Drummond scoops it up and in. Attaboy, PG. Nice find and a nice scoop from Drummond. And the Sixers are back on top. 5:03 to go here in the first. Feels like a winner-go-home game, even though it's technically not. Hornets going to be a tough matchup for either one of these teams. Carter misses the jump shot. Nobody can track the rebound. Banchero drives, spins, lays it in. Come on, man. You guys are going to drive me nuts with these rebounds, man. It's happened all season, though. Paul George to Andre Drummond. Back to PG. PG launches a trifecta, and it's way off the mark. Here come the Magic. Suggs, Banchero behind the back. Finds a shooter in the corner. Kane drives the baseline. Reverse. Blocked by Drummond. Sixers have it on the break. Here comes Maxey. VJ. Kelly. The corner. Can't get the three. Paul George trying to track down the board. He does, and he couldn't save it. So it's going to go out of bounds, and it's back to Orlando. 4:15 to go here in the first. Have to wake up on the rebounds, man. Come on, man. Come on. Gotta wake up, man. Come on. Gotta get some rebounds, guys. Come on. Here's Anthony Black in for the first time. He's going to find a cutter. Jamal Cain arcs it up and couldn't get it to drop. Goga Batadze is in for the first time for the Orlando Magic as well. Here's Tyrese Maxey coming around his screen. He's going to drive, kick. Grimes in the first time. Oubre for three. Short. I just don't understand what we're doing here, guys. It's going to be a foul on Jamal Cain on the rebound, so it's going to stay with Philly. Kelly Oubre's taken 6 shots. Maxey's the next highest at 3. Paul George with 3. I just don't understand, man. You got to run some offense here. You have to run some offense, man. Let's go, guys. We need 5 more likes. Hit that thumbs up button, man. Hit that thumbs up button. Help us get to 53K. We are 135 away. Let's get it. Quentin Grimes and Dominic Barlow now in for the first time. Grimes to Maxey. Maxey guarded by Anthony Black. Here's Quentin Grimes one-on-one. Grimes going to ISO, dribble, drive, floats it up. Not even close. What are we doing? Anthony Black up to De Silva all the way. Reverse lay and gets it to fall. Dude. Come on now. Maxey going to accelerate on the other end. He drives, floats it up, and gets the answer. So a couple quick buckets exchanged for these teams. Now it's Anthony Black against Dominic Barlow. He's going to drive, spin. Actually went behind the back, rather. Here's Banchero. Banchero dribbled it off his shoe, and it's out of bounds. Going back to the 76ers. We're knotted at 18. Guys, we're here, man. I mean, this is here. This is where we're at, man. How are we feeling so far? I will read some of the comments. They're just flying right now. I appreciate y'all. Get active in the chat. Maxey almost slipped, almost did a split, but somehow recovers. Here's Maxey against Jamal Cain. He's going to drive, spin to his right, fade away. Maxey can't get it. Barlow couldn't tap in the board, and here come the Magic. We're all knotted at 18. Here's De Silva, going to find Banchero at the high post. Guarded by Kelly Oubre. He's going to hit him with a drop step. Now turns the other way, fades away. Banchero, the 2, and gets the rim runner. Just bounces in, rolled around, and it fell, and the Magic have come to play. It's really just the offense, guys. I mean, they're just not running any offense. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Now they're going to run a screen. Oubre sets it. Way too slow. Here's Grimes off the dribble. Kicks. Nice find. Barlow from the corner. Can't get it. Sixers get the rebound. Luckily, Maxey from deep. Got it. Tyrese Maxey. Woo! Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about, man. Tyrese Maxey for 3. $2 super chat. Philly for Life says, again, playing the look lost offense, RB, shaking my head. I agree. They got to get Maxey some looks, man. They got to get Tyrese going, bro. Can't sit around and wait for it to come to you, man. This is the play-in, bro. This is the play-in tournament. Like, you got to come ready to play. Simple as that. Let's go, man. Let's go, bro. Freaking stressful, bro. I already know this game's coming down to the wire, so I know it's going to come down to like the last 5 minutes, so I'm trying to preserve myself. Just like last night, tonight. Come on, man. Gotta lock in. Tyrese Maxey up to 9 points in the first quarter. Ay, man. Sixers just have to run an offense, man. I've been saying it all year. They need to have an identity. They need to go back, at least for now, without Joel, to what they did in the beginning of the season. Guys, 925 people in here. Incredible. 320 likes. Get us to 500. Hit that thumbs up and drop the yes, sirs. Wake them up. Let's go. Yes,
He's on fire.
Playoffs. Playoffs. It's the play-in, baby. Please don't say cardiac 99 times. I'll say whatever I want, bro. Cardiac, 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 cardiac. I'm going to keep saying it, bro. That's what this game is. That's what it's going to be. Oh, well. $2 super chat. Bernard McCoy says, RB, Oubre's doing too much. He needs to relax. Well, he is taking the most shots. I agree with that. I think it's more so they're not drawing up actual plays, but yeah, Kelly's got to calm down a little bit. He's got to calm down a bit. Sixers got to keep it going. Don Boyle in the chat. Go Birds in the chat. Busy B in the chat.
Let's go.
Who else is up in here, man? Let me ask you guys this, Sixer Nation. Do you think if the Sixers were to lose this game, do you think that they would have any chance against the Charlotte Hornets? Do you think they would have any chance? Philly for Life, $5 super chat. I have to get T-Max and VJ go. Have to get T-Max and VJ going, RB. Threes ain't falling right now, homie. Yeah, and that's my biggest fear in this game, right? If the Sixers are not shooting well, if the Sixers are not knocking down shots, then it's going to play into the Magic's favor because, again, they want to play from the inside out. They want to get physical. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, if the Sixers are not hitting their shots, I mean, it's going to become a very physical, gritty inside game. Simple as that. Anthony Black guarded by Tyrese Maxey. Here's Desmond Bane at the top. He's going to drive, go in, poked away by Quentin Grimes. Grimes gives it to Tyrese Maxey. Let's go, man. Maxey up at the top, guarded by Anthony Black. Now Drummond finds the back door, and Barlow with the slam. Great execution, great ball movement. Sixers lead it by 3. Yeah, Philly, you're exactly right, bro. You got to get your two guys going. Like I said, that's the key to winning, man. Got to knock down shots. Got to get them some open looks here. Here's Franz Wagner, going to find De Silva. So the Magic have Franz running the second unit. De Silva turns, hooks it up and in. Magic look pretty composed right now. I mean, they're not, I mean, they're hitting a fair share of their shots, more than I expected so far, but who's going to be able to execute in the big moments? Speaking of which, Sixers give it away on a Barlow illegal screen. So it's going back to Orlando. Like I said, I also think the Sixers got to toughen up on the rebounds here. That's what needs to happen. That's what needs to happen. Here's Franz Wagner coming around a screen. He's going to turn and spin. Franz against Drummond now on the switch. Drives, kicks it out. Anthony Black wide open for three. Just missed it off the bounce. Sixers once again overcommitting, leaving shooters open. 23-22. Here's Maxey downhill. He floats it up in traffic. Missed it. Drummond the putback. That's what I'm talking about, Drummond. 4 points, 4 boards, and 2 blocks early. Like I said in the pregame, man, should have started Drummond. Barlow with the block from behind on Desmond Bane. Eat that, Desmond. Sixers picking it up on defense. That's what I like to see. Eat that. Let's go. Let's go. It's exactly what I want to see, man. And now we got a quick foul in the inbounds. They didn't even show who it was on. They didn't flip the camera quick enough. That's what I'm talking about, Drum God. Come on now. First one good for Desmond Bane. This is why I said at the beginning, man, that I thought Drummond should be the starter tonight, because you could just tell he's way more experienced and he's way calmer, way more composed. Way more composed. I don't know who got the foul there. I think it was on Grimes, actually. Bane going to knock down the second. 2 of 2 at the stripe. 26 seconds to go here in quarter one. Sixers with a 1-point lead, and now the Magic in a full court press. Up the floor to Barlow. Here's PG. Hesitates. PG is scoreless here in this first quarter. Now Tyrese Maxey guarded by Anthony Black. Maxey at the logo. 5 on the shot clock. Have to get open here. Maxey 1-on-1 against Wagner. Dishes it off. Kelly contested 3. It's good.
He's on fire.
Kelly Oubre with his 3rd triple of the first. And that is how the first comes to an end. It's 28-24. Big contribution on the offensive end by Kelly Oubre. 9 points on 3 triples in 12 minutes. And the Sixers lead it by 4. It is the end of the first quarter, man. Sixers lead at 28-24. 930 people in here. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. We do this every single game. Sixers Game Day Live. And we are brought to you by National University. You know what that means. It's time for our favorite segment, man. Sixer Scholars Trivia, presented by National University. Now, like I said, the prize was only for the regular season, so we're going for bragging rights here. But we like to have some fun. Even in times of chaos and cardiac, which is what this game has been already, we got to have some fun. So you know the drill, man. I'm going to drop the question in the chat. First person to get it right gets the question correct, and we'll usually get a point, but now you get bragging rights. So I will say the question first, and then I will drop it in the chat. Whoever gets it first on my timestamps will get it correct. Only one guess permitted. All right, here we go, guys. Because it's the playoffs, we got to roll with some Sixers playoffs trivia. Here's the question. From 1963 to present, so in the 76ers franchise history, how many times has a Sixers player scored 50 or more points in an NBA playoff game? How many times in 76ers franchise history has a Sixer scored 50 or more in a playoff game? 30 seconds on the clock. Drop your answers in the chat. I'm going to scroll up here because there's a lot of people in the chat, so I don't want to lose the guesses. How many times has a Sixers player scored 50 or more in an NBA playoff game? While you guys do that, man, shout out to everybody in here, man. Shout out to the members. you guys want to become a member, hit that join button down below. Hang with us for the entire night tonight. Whoever wins this game will advance to the first round to play the Celtics. Whoever loses will play the Charlotte Hornets on Friday. Maxey got going there at the end of the first, 3 of 7 here in the first, and same thing with Kelly, 3 of 7, 9 points. Back and forth. I thought Drummond was huge in that first quarter. 4 points, 4 boards, and 2 blocks. Going to have to keep Banchero away, though. 8 points. He's come to play tonight. 10 more seconds, ladies and gentlemen. How many times has a Sixers player scored 50 or more in an NBA playoff game in franchise history? 5 more seconds. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Sixer Scholars Trivia presented by National University. Question is, how many times has a Sixers player scored 50 or more in an NBA playoff game? It has happened from Allen Iverson 3 times alone, so that's 3. It's happened once from Billy Cunningham, and it has happened once a couple years ago from our boy, Joel Hans Embiid. So the correct answer is 5, and the first person to get it correct was Liv Smiley in the chat. Smiley, congratulations. Smiley gets it correct first. A lot of 4s, a lot of 3s. 5 was the correct answer. Thank you all for playing Sixers Scholars Trivia. Wagner, just insane flow on that drive right there, man. Weeds his way all the way to the rim. That's how we begin quarter 2. So no Maxey now. It's VJ, Oubre, PG, Grimes, and Drummond. Going to be interesting to see how many minutes Maxey stays off the floor in this game. I think he's got to play probably 43 minutes. PG a step back too, and he answers on the other end against Wagner. Let's get Paul George going with this second unit, man. Going to need it for sure. Let's go. And now we have a 3-second violation. It's going to be on Andre Drummond, so the Magic going to go to the line now. Shout out to Smiley in the chat, first to get it. A lot of good guesses, though. All right, let me scroll back here in the chat. Bane is going to miss the free throw. Dom says, I wasn't locked in, but I was right. Dom, you got the question yesterday, man, so you're on the board here in the playoffs. Congratulations. Shout out to the rest of you guys. Your timestamp is different. I know it is. I have the official timestamps. That's what I say every game. And there goes Desmond Bane, lays it up and in. So the Orlando Magic missed the free throw, but they get 2 anyway. It's a 2-point game, 30-28. Here's Paul George, 10:40 to go in the second. PG going to cross over, drive, spin the other way. And we're going to have... Is that a technical foul? I don't know what just happened. I think somebody got a technical. Grimes is at the line. He's going to knock down. I can't hear the broadcast, so I'm not sure what just happened, but, or was it a 3-second? Might have been a 3-second. I don't know, but anyway, here we go. Paul George against Franz Wagner gets the switch. PG steps back 4-3 and drills it. Is it Pandemic P? Or is it post-injury P? Anthony Black drives the lane, gets fouled, and gets the and one. So Anthony Black, who had 31 points in the second matchup of the season against Philly in 28 minutes off the bench. And then in the third matchup, he had 21 points in 37 minutes, gets his first of the game, and picks up the second foul on VJ Edgecombe. Going to be something that we have to keep our eyes on here in this one, man. 3 seconds. All right, thank you, guys. Thank you, chat. Are you going to time out the spoilers? Guys, please no spoilers in the chat, man. We are a little bit behind. No spoilers, please. You ruin the game for other people. Wait until I call it for you to comment on it in the chat. 900 people in here. We are 20 likes away from 400. Hit that thumbs up, guys. Get us to 400. We can keep pushing this out to more people. Let's go. Drop some fires in the chat. Let's go. This is feeling just like the game yesterday. I'm just more locked in because I'm trying to pay attention to everything, but this is feeling just like the game yesterday. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Here's Paul George working against Bane. He goes up through contact, no whistle. Magic pull it in. So it's Anthony Black, Desmond Bane, Trishan Da Silva, Batazzi, and Wagner. Here's the alley-oop. Batazzi couldn't throw it down. PG the rebound. Here come the 76ers. Anthony Black did hit the free throw, so it was a three-point play. 34-31. Here's VJ Edgecombe, guarded by Desmond Bane. VJ at the top, running the point. Here's VJ, trying to get some space. Right to left, left to right, step back. VJ, mid-range, got it! What a shot from Edgecombe! Woo! He's got that look in his eyes, baby. Let's go, VJ. Wagner down the other end, lays it up, misses it, and Batazzi comes out of nowhere. He comes flying overhead to flush it home. 36-33. VJ now down the other end. Oh, the little hezzy. Oh, they say he double dribbled. Yo, that was nice, man. They say he double dribbled, though. He double dribbled, man. Oh, man. Yo, let VJ cook, man. Let VJ cook. Concanipple struggled heavily yesterday. 2 of 12 from 3 yesterday. Or maybe that was the field. I don't know. But let's go. Let VJ cook, man. Let VJ cook. (36-33) here in the NBA playing. Here's the dribble, the drive, the pull-up. Bane left it a tad short. Drummond the rebound. Only thing I worry about with Drummond is a little bit of fatigue. I don't know if he can play 35, 40 minutes, but he's playing really well right now. Here's the cut from Drummond. The Euro, the layup. He missed it. Come on, Drum. So close, man. So close. Here's Banchero back in the game against VJ. He drives downhill, floats it up, wanted the foul, didn't get it. Batazzi's fighting for it. It's out of bounds, and it's going the other way. Sixers basketball. Sixers struggling without Tyrese Maxey to get some points other than VJ. Paul George, though, he's had a good start to the second. Let's go. Drummond really had the Euro, man. He just couldn't finish it. Sixers are actually running ball screens now, though, which is nice. They're actually moving a little bit. Here's Paul George, going to cross over, find the cutting Drummond. Drummond kicks it out. 3-ball, Grimes wide open, and he misses it. He clunks it, and it goes over the backboard. Come on now. Come on now. Come on, Grimes. Gotta hit that. Gotta hit that. 36-33. 4 minutes into this second quarter. Here's Jalen Suggs. He's going to find Banchero. Banchero going to hand it off to Jamal Cain. Back to Banchero. Banchero pulls up from the baseline. It's short. That's where you want him to live, right there. Here's Jalen Suggs on the second attempt, though. He misses it, and this time it's Grimes with the rebound. 7:50 to go here in the second. Grimes up the floor working against Banchero. He's going to cross over, drive, steps back. Grimes, PG. 11 on the shot clock. PG back to Grimes. Grimes trying to get active, drives all the way, lays it up, and in. Got it and one. Yes, sir. Drop the ones in the chat. One's in the chat, baby. And one for Q. $2 super chat. Philly for Life says, clearly got to let VJ and PG cook, Nurse. Come on. I agree, especially without Maxey. $2 Super Chat Philly for Life says Drum is hooping right now. Q Dot is a dud, bro. Well, every time we talk about Grimes, he ends up cooking, so keep talking about him. I don't know, man. Quentin Grimes is an interesting player. He's had a very up and down season. A lot of downs, but need him. Need him bad. So Grimes going to go for the 3-point play. It is a 6-point game. Sixers have Maxey back in now, and Bona comes in to relieve Andre Drummond. So Drummond played 12 minutes after Bona played just 4, and the Sixers make another turnover happen. Let's go. The defensive intensity is stepping up right now for Philadelphia, and it's been very apparent. We are 1 like away from 400. Get us there now. VJ pulls it up mid-range, missed it. Suggs the rebound. Carter comes back in for Batazzi. Here's Banchero on the wing, one-on-one against Dominic Barlow. So it's Barlow and Bona at the 4-5 for Philly. Banchero steps back, left it short. Here come the Sixers on the break. Grimes attacking, finds Maxey. Maxey thinking, pulls up from the wing. Could not get it. Here we go, man. Anthony Black, entry pass. Banchero goes up, fouled, and one. Was that Quentin Grimes again? Was that number 2 on Grimes? I think it was. They're saying it's his first, but I think that was his second. But anyway, it's a foul on Quentin Grimes, and that will take us to a timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, hit that thumbs up, subscribe to the channel. Almost 1,000 people watching. If you enjoy this content, we'll be here all playoffs long. So thank you for being involved here in the live chat. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we jump back into it, first off, I have a question for you. I want to know where you are tuning in from tonight. It's a fun game we play every second quarter. Drop the spot. Let us know your state, your city, your town, your country. Where are you tuning in from tonight? Let us know in the chat. And while you guys do that, got to give a shout out to our great partners of the show all season long over at National University. If you want to get schooled on the glass the way that Batazzi just got schooled by Drummond, you got to check out National University. They are a great accredited nonprofit university giving you support to balance your life. They offer 4, 8, and 12-week online flexible courses designed to make pursuing your education achievable. They offer the most comprehensive degree program options in the U.S. for both working and non-traditional students. A veteran-founded university, they have over 150 degree programs, including areas like education, business marketing, healthcare, psychology, engineering, tech, criminal justice, and more. They send you all the materials that you need for your courses right to your home. You can go to school from anywhere. The vast majority of their student base is age 33 for undergrad, 39 for grad. It's never too late to go back. They empower their learners to balance work, life, family, and school. They know you can't hit pause on life if you want to get that next degree. So check out all their information by clicking the link down below. They're offering a new scholarship called the Believe and Succeed Scholarship. It'll grant students up to $6,000 annually towards a bachelor's or master's degree. Thank you to them for being a great partner of the show all season long. Check out all their program offerings and information down below. Hit that link or go down to the description of the stream. Once again, thank you to National University. And maybe they can school the 76ers on how to get an offense going without Tyrese Maxey as well, because that was not good. Grimes had a few buckets. VJ got going. Still a little bit timid in terms of what I would like to see. But again, I think we have to realize that it's not going to be perfect. You know what I mean? Without Joel Embiid, it's going to be a dogfight. And I think we knew that, and it's living up to the hype so far. All right, let's give some shout outs in the chat. First off, $5 super chat from Alan. Alan, what's up, brother? We got Langhorne, PA in the chat tonight. Big ups RB in the community, says Jersey Mark. What's up? New York in the house tonight. Upper Darby in the chat. ATL, Phoenix, Delco, Maryland, South Jersey, San Jose, on an airplane. We got everybody tapping in tonight, man. Valley Forge in the chat. Detroit, Long Beach, Las Vegas, Indiana, Ephrata, Goldsboro, NC, Brooklyn in the house, Rosemont in the house, Allentown in the house. Who else we got? Millstone in the house. Dude, the comments are flying. Myrtle Beach in the house. Chile in the house. Shout out to everybody in here, man. Y'all are amazing, bro. Wherever you guys are tuning in from, much love and much appreciation. Thank you all for being here, man. Welcome to the community. Even if you're just getting started with us for the playoffs, we got you, man. You don't need to listen to the broadcast on Prime or wherever else. We got you. We'll give you the game call, the live stats, and everything else, and we'll break it down as we go, and we'll read out your comments. 3-point play is good. Magic bring it down to a 3-point game. Bona, VJ, Grimes, Maxey, and Barlow the 5. Here's Grimes going downhill. Finds Barlow. Reverse layup. Got it to go. But the bucket is not going to count. They're going to say Grimes got shoved on the dribble drive. So they take the points away from Barlow, and it'll be a foul on the floor. Guys, let me ask you your honest opinion right now. Who do you think's going to win this game? It's felt very cardiac, very back and forth already. It feels just like both of the games yesterday. If this is how the playoffs are going to go, we are in store for a great NBA playoffs. But for my own rooting interest, yeah, my anxiety is up right now. I'm trying my best to balance it all out and do everything, but yeah, I'm feeling nervous, bro. VJ misses the shot, and we have a late foul on the rebound. It's going to be on Wendell Carter, who gave a shove to Adem Bona. He's wearing the mask as well. Wendell Carter's uttering something at the referee right now. Jamaica in the chat tonight. Let's go, man. And now with the Sixers turn it over anyway. So they don't make it, they don't capitalize and make it happen. $2 super chat, Philly for life. Man, T-Max is cold right now. Not good, RB. Got to find it. They got to get him some looks. Don't you think, Philly? Don't you think, Philly? They got to get Maxey open. I feel like they're, again, not running a lot of offense. Bane for 3, steps back, hits it, but it's not going to count. We had a foul on the other end now, and it's going to be on, I don't know who it's going to be on, but Jamal Mosley is not happy. Was it on Wendell Carter? Might have been on Dominic Barlow, actually. Yeah, it's going to be the second on Barlow. So Grimes up to 2, Barlow up to 2, and VJ up to 2. Oh, boy, man. And now we have another foul on the following play as Jamal Cain was going up for one. Is that going to be another foul on Dominic Barlow? That's going to be 2 fouls in 2 seconds on Dominic Barlow. He is now up to 3. Not good if you're buying some Barlow stock in this game. Oh boy, here we go. 6:10 to play in this second quarter. Bane driving the lane, lays it up off the finger roll and gets it to drop. 1-point game. Trendon Watford, by the way, was dealing with an illness. He is okay to play if needed. Here's Grimes up to Maxey. Maxey guarded by Suggs. Gets the switch on to Banchero. Kicks to the corner. VJ to Maxey. Now they're trying to run some offense, but they're just going way too slow. Here's Maxey. Crossover. Step back. He's got Carter. Maxey a 3. Cha-ching! Oh, that was nasty.
He's on fire.
Tyrese Maxey with a crossover step back. He sent Wendell Carter to a different state. Desmond Bane guarded by Quentin Grimes. Drop the Maxey emojis, man. Here's Bane again against Grimes. Finds a backdoor cutter, and VJ left sleeping off the ball. So the Magic going to slam one down. Guys, we got 1,000 people in the chat. Drop the 1Ks. Maxey accelerates. He pulls up mid-range. Can't get it. Magic come away with it. Guys, this is only the first half too, man. This is wild. Banchero gets it plucked, and it's a foul. Guys, please no spoilers in the chat. We don't have enough mods to time y'all out, but I don't want to have to put the chat on slow mode. I want to keep it how it is. I want to, I want to let everybody lock in and do their thing, man, but no spoilers in the chat, man, please. Wait till I call it. $2 super chat, Philly for life says, here go the refs. Tony, get Max looks hilarious, bro. Yeah, Tony Brothers doing his thing, man. I really hope this game is not decided by the referees, bro. I hope it's not decided by the referees, but there has been a lot of fouls here in this second quarter. Guys, 1,000 people in the chat. Get us to 1,000 likes right now. Let's go. Everybody hit that thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button. Get us to 500 by halftime. Yo, did the broadcast just go out again? My screen is black. Okay. Woo. Woo. Yo, I thought they were going to hit us with the technical difficulties, bro. Oh my gosh. Here's Maxey off the dribble. Kicks it back to nobody. VJ taps it up in the air to himself. And the Magic steal it away. 3-on-1. Suggs, Kane, Banchero, the slam. Guys, this game has my heart in my stomach right now, bro. I'm nervous. I'm nervous, man. Paul George step back mid-range, got it. Dude, this is... Oh my gosh, bro. This is how the game's going to be, isn't it? I gotta preserve myself for the fourth quarter. Maxey lucky to not get called with an off-ball foul there. Banchero drove the lane and he did not get a foul, but it goes out on Philly, staying with Orlando. Bro, I thought we were getting the technical difficulties like last night. I was about to get mad. Yo, get us to 500 likes, man. Let's go. That way we can push this out to more people. We are 14 subs away from 52.9. Appreciate everybody in here, man. It's coming down to the wire tonight. I can already feel it. Desmond Bane gets fouled by Paul George. Dude, how many fouls in this? That's what I was looking up before the technical difficulty. How many fouls we got in this quarter alone, bro? What in the world? 6 personal fouls for the Sixers here in the second quarter. They had 6 in the first. Magic are in the bonus. Come on, refs. Let us play, man. Let us play. I thought so too, RB. All right, so I wasn't the only one. I thought I was the only one. Yo, by the way, great point in the chat. Sorry, my brain's on a million things, but yeah, you got to get Drummond back in this game, man. You got to get Drummond back in right now. I'm sorry, Bona. You're like I said, he's just not it. So the Magic went 2 of 2 at the line. Here is Andre Drummond finally back in the game. Drummond going to find Kelly Oubre. Oubre up to Maxey. 5 on the shot clock. Maxey going to jab, dribble, spin. Maxey to the rim. Nice touch from Tyrese Maxey. Here's Desmond Bane 1-on-1 against VJ Edgecombe. He's going to kick it out. Banchero for 3. No good. If you're the 76ers, you want to make the Magic live from beyond. They cannot shoot. They're 0 of 2 in this quarter. PG the wraparound. Drummond, VJ. VJ a 3. It's short. Problem is right now the Sixers can't shoot either. Here's Desmond Bane on a full court head. Was that a foul? Oh my... Desmond Bane went full head of steam down the lane. They call a foul on Maxey. Come on, bruh. Bane's up to 13 points now. Yeah, I don't like the feeling of this, man. The Magic definitely don't look like a team that have quit on their coach. I'll tell you that. They do not look like they've quit on their coach. That is for sure. First one good at the line for Desmond Bane. Maxey picks up his second. Bro, we are in heavy foul trouble right now. Paul George, Maxey, and VJ all with 2. Barlow with 3. Grimes with 2. VJ has not played well since those first couple minutes. So we are tied at 46. 3 minutes to go here in the second. Oubre driving downhill, goes full head of steam into contact and gets the finish. Nice play by Kelly Oubre. Sixers needed that badly. A lot of energy and intensity in this game, man. Desmond Bane going to step back another 2 and hits it again. Hits it again, man. "17 points for Desmond Bane. Tied at 48. Maxey hits the hardwood. It's a foul on Franz Wagner. Wagner's chirping at Tony Brothers. Oh, man. 1,100 in the live chat, man. Welcome in. Thanks for being here. We are 35 likes away from 500. Please get us there. Let's go. So it has been the Paolo Banchero and Desmond Bane show against the Maxey and Oubre and Paul George kind of show. Like I said, I thought the Sixers would be able to play a lot faster and play in transition. So far, it's kind of playing into the Magic favor, even though I will say the Magic are shooting pretty well. Magic are shooting pretty well. I don't know, guys. How do we feel, man? How do we feel? I'm all over the place, bro. Just a cardiac game, bro. Cardiac right now. All right, let's give some shout outs in the chat. We got, let's see, who we got in here, man? By the way, make sure you follow us everywhere, man. I'm going to drop the link tree in here in just a second. We got Amoroso in here. We got Estelle. What's up, Estelle? Thousand Eyes. Brian Pumper in the chat. He has made an appearance. Brian Forverts Pumper. What's up, B Pump? Clipped by Cran. What's going on? Dawood in the chat. Riaz in the chat. Karen, Alex, Derek, Busy, Dom. Cite says this feels like an L. I don't want to say this feels like an L, man. But what I will say, and I'm going to be honest, man, I've been pretty spot on with my Sixers predictions in the first half this season. I just feel like people were very much underrating the Orlando Magic. Like I said it in the pregame show, guys. I said, like, the Magic are going to come out here fighting, man. Nobody's giving them a chance. All these reports are coming out. I feel like the Magic are... I mean, this is what I expected from the Magic. I don't know if I expected them to make as many shots as they are, but I feel like people were completely overlooking this matchup, like the Magic were just the worst team ever. Like, they can still play basketball. But as I said, man, going into the second half, it's got to be the Maxey VJ show. VJ, you got to wake up, my brother. VJ, you got to wake up, brother. This is who these teams have been all season, though, man. Wild cards. You just don't know what to predict. You don't know what to expect. We got Barlow and Lowry talking in the timeout, mic'd up. It's a play-in, bro. Relax. Yeah, it is where I stopped reading the chat again, bro. Hilarious, bro. Just like we thought it would be. I agree. Both inconsistent, no way to predict. Yeah, it's a good point. There's Allen Iverson sitting front row per usual. Let's go. We got to wake up the damn neighbors again. Neighbors have been pissing me off. We need 15 more, man. Let's go. Let's go. Phillies are getting spanked. We don't care about the Phillies right now. We need to win. Sorry, little crash out. I just want to win, man. I just want to win this game. Maxey going to knock down the first. At this point, man, I'd rather not get obliterated by the Charlotte Hornets on Friday and be the laughing stock of the play-in. I'd rather just get to the first round, see what VJ and Maxey can do. Maxey going to knock down a pair. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to all 1,000 in the chat. We'll be here for the rest of the game, into the postgame. We'll talk about this at halftime. Desmond Bane gets knocked to the ground, and another foul on the 76ers. Who is that on? that on Kelly Oubre? Come on, man. Entire team is in foul trouble. I have something on my mind, guys, and I want to tell you at halftime. I don't want to jinx anything. If you've been here all season long, you know what I'm going to say about the quarter that follows the second quarter, but comes before the fourth quarter. I'm not going to say it. I promise I'm not going to say it. You got to read my mind, man. Telepathic vibes up in here. Magic go 2 of 2 at the line. 50-50 is our score. Paul George going to drive, kick. Kelly from the corner. Can't get it to go. Franz Wagner against Tyrese Maxey. Going to step over, dribble, kick it out. Banchero up to Jalen Suggs. Suggs for 3 and drains it. The Magic take the lead 53-50. Paul George off the dribble, goes up with it. He's fouled again by Wagner. Just a lot of fouls in this game. Wagner's going to pick up his 3rd. Banchero's got 2. A lot of fouls in this game. So it's going to be PG at the stripe now. I'm trying to save my energy, man, for the fourth quarter because, yeah. Matter of fact, it's feeling just like the play-in game a couple years ago that we streamed. Let's see where the real OGs are, man. Who was in here a couple years ago when we streamed the Sixers versus Heat play-in game? Who's been rocking with us that long? That game was insane. I actually went back and I looked at some of the live stream earlier today. Man, we were losing our minds in there, man. Sixers pulled it out late. PG 2 of 2 at the line. 1-point game. This feels just like the game yesterday, man. Back and forth the entire game. Banchero going to drive, spin, kick it out, and just hit a girl on the top of the head in the front row. Holy crap. Holy smokes. She just took a dart to the top of the head, bro. Banchero, what you doing, bro? About to knock somebody out. She's a good sport about it, but yo, you might want to get evaluated for a concussion. Oh my gosh. This girl sitting front row just took a dart from Banchero on the top of the head. Anyway, we play on. PG drives, floats it up, takes the lead back. Let's go.
He's on fire.
Oh my gosh, man. Jalen Suggs kicks it to Carter. Now Banchero. Suggs for 3. Short. VJ picks it up. Running the floor. This is where we got to execute. VJ spins all the way. Lays it in. Was he fouled? He was. And 1. Yes, sir.
He's on fire.
That right there is my key from the pregame show. You gotta capitalize in transition. You gotta execute and get easy points. You can't let them get set. That's how you do it, VJ. And 1, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, this game is nuts, man. He's going to miss the free throw, though. Drummond's trying to tap the board. He does. Sixers get it back. Maxey, VJ for 3. Couldn't get it. Drummond the board, and he gets a foul. If you're Nick Nurse, you can't even use your challenge right now, man. Nurse is arguing with the ref. He's literally right in his grill. Nurse is not happy whatsoever with that call. Drummond's yelling at the ref. You don't want to pick up a technical. Got him with a push in the back. There's a little one. There's a little one. So back to the free throw line we go. We got 1,100 people in the chat. We need 3 more likes. Get us to 500! Y'all thought this first half had a lot of energy? Wait till we get to this second half, man. It's going to be crazy. Everything comes down to this game, man. I can't believe we're already here in the play-in, but it's been a fun season, despite the highs and the lows, despite the blood pressure spikes. But here we are, man. Carter going to go 2 of 2 at the stripe. So everybody on the Sixers has a foul, which is nuts. 35 seconds to play here in quarter number 2. Maxey, guarded by Suggs. He's got him in a spin cycle. Kicks out. Drummond for 3. Drummond!
He's on fire!
Holy crap! I've never said a bad thing about Andre Drummond. Guys, no spoilers in the chat, please. Wait till I call it, till you comment on it in the chat. Banchero puts it up, misses it. Drummond, another rebound. Drummond, you came to play today, baby. Let's go. Maxey from deep. Just missed it at the buzzer. Woo! Holy crap, man. What a sequence at the end of quarter number 2. The girl gets hit on the top of the head by Paolo Banchero. That leads to a big bucket and one down the other end. Andre Drummond playing out of his mind, getting offensive rebounds, hits a 3-pointer. Yo, Drummond's going crazy right now. Playoff Drummond, man. Told y'all he was going to be one of the X factors tonight, and he is. Wow, man. Andre Drummond hitting a 3 in a playoff game is not something I thought I would see, man. Well, with that officially, it is halftime live here on the Sixers Game Day Live Show. We give it to you every game, pregame, live game, postgame, brought to you by National University. How do we feel about this game, guys? Give me one word in the chat right now to describe this game. If you could sum it up, how would you describe this game? I think the perfect ending to the first half is Andre Drummond, of all people, hitting a 3. Guys, what a wild first half. Back and forth, back and forth. Sixers lead at 59-55. It's going to come down to the wire. It feels just like yesterday's games. And, man, I mean, what comes next, you know? It's going to come down to a few possessions. $2 Super Chat, Philly for Life, 922. He says, not going to lie, Drummond has been the X factor a lot for me. Dude, he's been amazing. Never in my right mind did I think I would see Andre Drummond hitting a 3 in an NBA playoff game. Never in my right mind did I think I would see Drummond hitting a 3 in a playoff game. Anyway. Whew, man. My word of the night. Actually, give me your words in the chat. Give me your words in the chat. My word of the night, honestly, man, is frantic. That's how I feel about this game. It's been high energy, high intensity. These teams look a lot more prepared to play this game than I thought. I didn't think we'd have this much energy in the first half. It's been very frantic, though. A lot of, fouls, a lot of crazy moments, setting up for a thriller. It's been wild, man. All right. I want to talk about this game a little bit. We'll be here for the rest of the game. We'll have a post-game show. And I don't want to say it, but a certain quarter is coming up, and hopefully the Sixers can survive it. They need to. Talk about the biggest keys for the second half and much more. And I will read out some of your words on the other side, ladies and gentlemen. So drop them in the chat right now. All right. Before we get into our halftime discussion, though, I got to let all of you know about one of our special partners tonight on the show, and it is Fanatics Collect. Now, ladies and gentlemen, listen to me, man. If you haven't checked out the Fanatics Collect app, this is the perfect time to do so. Let's say you wanted to build a collection of NBA history. Let's say that you wanted to collect some awesome memorabilia and even be able to build that collection at the same time. What if I told you that you could do both of those at the same time just by downloading the Fanatics Collect app? This is such a cool thing. They have millions of listings across every sport, era, and budget. They have a buy now marketplace, which makes it easy to find cards so you can purchase cards, you can trade. And they even have a weekly auction feature on the app where you can bid on thousands of awesome collector cards and other NBA memorabilia every week that ends on Sunday night. Even if you're a brand new collector, maybe you're a bit newer to it, this is a great place to start because their site makes it easy. It's accessible for everybody. All you have to do is download the app. I was looking at it a little while ago. They got Allen Iverson rookie cards on here, VJ Edgecombe stuff. It's really cool, man. Their trusted marketplace helps you feel confident when purchasing cards because every listing goes through the Fanatics Collect authentication process, or it's listed by a trusted drop shipping partner. And if you're worried about finding the best deals, they have you covered because as you can see on the screen on the app, they even have little badges that show you whether a deal is fair, good, or great, depending on your preferences, and they help you find the right cards for you. They have literally every sport. They even have Pokemon cards on here and a bunch of other cool stuff. They have live auctions right on the app. So you have to check it out. Download the Fanatics Collect app, click our link in the live chat, and go check out their site. Start building your collection today and go get yourself some cool NBA memorabilia. Thank you to Fanatics Collect for partnering on the show. Really cool to have them as a partner. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what is your word for tonight? I see exhausting. Yeah, that's a good one. I am exhausted. Encouraging, competitiveness, good word. Predictability, war, cardiac, intriguing, exotic, competitive, phenomenal, exhilarating, stomach turning, intensity, tantalizing, ferocious. I love these words, man. Great words in the chat. Great words in the chat, man. Yeah, this game is just about everything that you could describe it with to sum it up. I mean, this game has been ridiculous, bro. How do I sum up this game? Let's look at the team stats. Let's start there. Sixers shooting 37% from three. Magic shooting 27%. Magic had 17 free throws in that first half, 82% from the line. The 76ers in the second quarter alone had 9 personal fouls. Refs were not letting it happen. They were calling every single little gritty thing, every nitty gritty thing. They were blowing the whistle. 21-20 on the glass. Sixers picked it up after the first few minutes when I said that they were getting horsed by Wendell Carter. 4 steals, 4 blocks for the Sixers, 13-12 on the assists, 9-6 on the fast break. Sixers are getting outworked on the fast break, and I thought that would be, in my opinion, would be a big point of emphasis. Second chance points are 10-10, so the Sixers have capitalized on the second chance, even though they have not capitalized on the fast break. I thought the Sixers would come into this game with a lot more like downhill ability, be able to blow by the Magic, but I got to give the Magic credit. They've played pretty good defense in this game. They've been switchable. They've rotated well. They certainly don't look like the team that everybody was playing them up to be. I said on the pregame that you can't discount this team. And everybody said, well, they already quit on their coach. They're firing their coach. They're done. He's coaching a pretty good game, and the players look to be engaged. It's going back and forth all game. Feels like the other playing games. And the 76ers also get a lot of credit, in my opinion, on the defensive end too. They've struggled a bit offensively. I mean, they do have 59 points. They had 31 in the second. And I think that was in big part due to Maxey, really, when he's been on the floor. When Maxey was not on the floor, the offense has kind of died out because VJ has struggled a bit. PG has been up and down. Kelly's hit some big shots, but it feels like it's been a bit of a struggle to kind of get into your sets. Like it just feels like you're in slow motion a little bit. But what I will say is that the Sixers have really picked it up on the defensive end too. And I think Andre Drummond has been huge. I mean, Wendell Carter's 1 of 5 in this game. Wagner's 1 of 3. He's playing through a hurt ankle. Paolo's got 13. He's playing better than expected. He had 2 fouls early. I thought he might get in foul trouble. But even despite all of the fouls, the 76ers, they're playing with a lot of energy. So I give them credit for that. Drummond, to me, has been the X factor of this game. He's got 7 points, 7 boards, and 2 blocks and a steal. Adem Bona has looked pretty lost the entire game. Whereas I feel like Andre Drummond has really stepped it up. And, he had a 3 at the end there. My biggest question mark going into this next quarter or two is how many minutes can Andre Drummond play? Like, is Nick Nurse just going to leave the starters out there the entire half? I mean, I feel like he's actually managed them pretty well. But Maxey, VJ, Paul George, these guys are probably going to have to play like the entire second half. And I don't know if Drummond can do that, but he's having a great game against Wendell Carter. And I feel like in that second quarter, we finally started to see the Sixers not just play heavy iso ball and move the rock. We're seeing Kelly come up, set some screens. We're seeing the ball move, quick entry, touch pass to the corner, wide open 3. And they're finally getting Maxey going downhill. So I feel personally like the offense is getting going. And if the defense can keep it up, although Desmond Bane is on fire right now, 19 points, 5 of 8. Although Bane is on fire and Banchero is getting to his spots, I think the Sixers... Listen, man, this is going to come down to the wire. It's going to come down to Maxey and VJ versus Bane and Banchero. That's what it comes down to. Unless somebody has some crazy bench performance in the second half, it's going to come down to those 4. Who's going to have the big run? Who's going to have the Kobe White run yesterday for today? Who's going to be the guy? Who's going to go on that 10-point stretch? And I think whoever can do that can win this game. And the last thing I'll say is that you can't get in foul trouble, man. Wagner's got 3, Banchero's got 2, Suggs has 2. But for Philly, every starter has 2 except for Bona. Barlow has 3 and Grimes has 2. So you got to watch the fouls here because you don't want to get in foul trouble late. That's where we're at. That's how I feel. $2 super chat. Riaz says, let's lessen the fouls in the second half. That's all. I agree. It's been a very close game, just like these teams have been very close all season long. It's been very cardiac down to the wire, man. And I feel like it's coming down to the last possession or two. Now, ladies and gentlemen, 950 people in the chat. We did hit 500 likes. Drop the yes, sirs. Let's piss off the neighbors before we take a quick break. Yes, sir.
He's on fire.
You guys are the MVPs, man. Let's go. Let's go. If you guys have enjoyed this coverage, man, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. It's going to be an epic second half. We'll see who can punch their ticket to the playoffs, who will have to play on Friday night. The Magic have come to play, and so have the 76ers. It's been good hoops so far, and it's going to come down to a few minutes in the fourth, in my opinion. And we'll see what happens. I did think this game was going to be closer than people expected, but I did not expect the Magic to have this type of burst in this game. So we will see. We will see. I really appreciate every single one of you. Shout out to the members. If you want to become a member, hit the join button. Otherwise, just be in the chat, engage, get active. And please, no spoilers, guys. Otherwise, we're going to have to put on slow mode in the chat, and I don't really want to do that. So please wait until I call it for you to comment on it in the chat. 98 subs away from 53. Let's go, baby. Let's go, man. Wake them the hell up. Yes, sir.
He's on fire.
Sir. Yes, sir, baby. Neighbors are going to learn tonight. I agree. Get us to 1,000 likes. Let's keep it rocking and rolling. We're here for the entire playoffs. Sixers Game Day Live, pregame, live game, and postgame. I'm going to take a quick break and come back for the second half. Here's my final question. Ladies and gentlemen, who's getting the win tonight? Is it the Sixers or the Magic? Drop your prediction in the chat. Don't go anywhere, man. I'll be back in just a moment. Be right back. All right, man, we are back. We missed 15 seconds. Looks like Desmond Bane went to the free throw line, and he's going to knock down. Yeah, they made these halftimes a bit shorter, man. Probably on the Prime broadcast. But welcome in, man. Sixers Game Day Live show brought to you by National University. One half to decide who will punch their ticket to the NBA playoffs. VJ going to crossover drive, pull up mid-range, can't get it to go. Magic have it. Not a good start for Philly. Did Bane get fouled on a three-pointer, or was it an and one? Banchero knocks down a layup, and the Magic have a lead. Let me see what happened. Sorry, I didn't mean to miss that, guys. My bad. There's Tyrese Maxey at the top. He's going to drive downhill, find Paul George. Now to the corner. VJ from the corner three. Got it to go. Sixers needed that, man. They needed that one. They needed that. Here is Jalen Suggs. Going to kick it up to Wagner. Now Banchero. Carter guarded by Bona. So Nick Nurse starting the second half with a Dem Bona. Don't know how I feel about that. Here's Banchero going to drive, spin, fade away off a foot. Left it short. No time left. Shot clock violation. Great defense by the 76ers. So it looks like, wow, so VJ fouled Desmond Bane on an 11-foot shot. So that's number 3 on VJ. and it was an and one opportunity. So the Sixers got to wake up here. They got to stay out of foul trouble. Here's Tyrese Maxey. He falls backwards to the ground. Carter's trying to rip the ball. It's going to be a jump ball. $20 super chat, time to obligation. Time, thank you so much for being a great channel member. He says, I know this isn't the time to try it. I really like to see Barlow in the center spot as it allows more energized bunnies and shooting to happen. Why do you think Coach Nurse doesn't try it more? I don't know. I mean, the Sixers don't really play a lot of small ball. Yeah. I do think they could have tried it at some point. I just don't know if Barlow has enough to be a center. You know, I think he's a great power forward, slasher, athleticism. Still needs to develop his shot, but yeah, Barlow's just been in and out, you know, a little bit inconsistent. But, you know, he may offer a little bit more than Bona at times, you know? So I agree. Maybe they should have tried that. Wagner, a 3-ball. That's short. Sixers pick it up. 2-point game. VJ flying down the floor. Goes all the way. And he is fouled on the other end by Desmond Bane. But, Time, I will say to you, man, the 76ers need to get Adem Bona out here soon. I mean, maybe they're just trying to warm up, or not warm up, but like give Drummond a little bit of rest. But Drummond has been the much better player tonight, as I predicted. So it's going to come down to the nitty-gritty things, and I thought Nurse managed the game well in the first half, but yeah, he's got to really wake up here, man, for sure. For sure. I hope that girl that got hit in the top of the head's doing all right. Second one is going to be good for VJ Edgecombe. 4-point ball game. Guys, 900 people in here. Get us to 900 likes. Hit the thumbs up button. What happened now? Carter was chirping something at the ref. Did they not give him a technical there? Bona's chirping at Carter. Bona, don't get into this, man. I'm telling you. Play your game. Play your game. Everything on the line, man. It all comes down to 2 quarters. It feels like a game 7, to be honest. Here's the dribble drive from Wagner. He goes up, blocked by Bona. Bona trying to save it. He did not even try, and actually they're going to say it went off Orlando, so it's going to be Sixers basketball. $9:20 to go here in the third. Maxey dribbling, driving, goes downhill, kicks back to Oubre. Oubre for 3. Cha-ching!
He's on fire!
Kelly! Big time shot. Let's go, Kelly. Made some big plays in that playing game a couple years ago. Maxey just got sent to the ground by Carter. Wagner's going to drive. He goes up and he's fouled. Looked like Maxey just took a shot in the eye. Let's see this again. So Maxey got hit with an elbow in the head. I don't know if Carter just lost the ball and he was trying to pick it up and then hit him by accident, but now the Magic are going to the line and they don't even look at it. So they actually give the Orlando Magic free throws on the foul. Not even a review after Maxey gets hit with an elbow right in the face. Okay, refs. So the free throws are good. Bona and Carter now chirping. It's getting chippy, man. It's getting way too chippy. This is exactly what I was talking about, man. This is exactly what I was talking about on the pregame show. You do not want to get into this type of game with them. This is why this is how the Magic want to play. I'm telling you. PG turns, spins, puts it up, had it poked away, gets it back behind the back. Bona had it plucked away. That was a beautiful dime by Paul George, but Bona could not finish it. So it's a 5-point game here in the third. The dribble drive from Banchero, he misses it. Carter, the offensive rebound. Bane, the pump fake. He drives and kicks. Suggs from the wing. It's short. Come on. I need to see some fires in the chat, man. Some black and red in the chat. Let's go. Wake up, chat. Sixers have the ball up by 5. Here's Paul George, guarded by Desmond Bane. In the mid-range, 7 on the shot clock. He turns, he spins, he fades. Paul George got it to go.
He's on fire.
That's what I like to see, baby. PG's hyped up. Yeah, how about that, Carter? How about you shut up and play defense? Paul George is cooking, bruh. That is what can take the Philadelphia 76ers to a victory right here, man. That is what can literally help them take this game and take it out of hand, bro. Paul George, this is the PG that we saw after the suspension, man. This is the Paul George that is starting to feel it. They can't guard you, Paul. They can't guard you, bro. And you know what, man? You know what, man? I'm going to be honest with you. And look, I'm not trying to pump my chest out, bro, but I have literally called this game down to a T. This is what the Magic are going to do. They are trying to get in your head, Sixers. So, Bona, I know you're young, you're inexperienced, but don't play into that, bro. They're going to hit Maxey with a little inadvertent elbow. They're going to shove you down to the ground. Bona's chirping, you know, he gets hit on a foul attempt. Don't play into it, bro. This is what they're trying to do. They're trying to make you stoop down to their level. If the Sixers keep playing like this, man, and they just stay locked in, Magic are not going to catch them. Let's go. 600 likes in the chat. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake up. You're not going to work tomorrow, man. We're staying up and we are bringing it. Let's go. If they call the cops, I'm telling them my name is Terry Johnson. Simple as that. Shout out Campaign. Let's get this ring for Campaign, man. Let's go. Let's go. Wake up those damn neighbors, bro. Go. Ay, man. Make sure you guys follow us on all socials, man. We're dropping content every single day, bringing it to you in multiple ways. We got 1,000 people in the chat. This is just the tip of the iceberg, man. We'll stream every Sixers playoff game. We're going to stream other playoff series as well. We streamed the play-in game last night, which is why my throat is a little bit scratchy right now. The energy doesn't stop, man. Are you guys enjoying the show? Are you enjoying this game? If you are, drop a fire emoji in the chat. Let's go. One more time. Yes, sir. Yes,
He's on fire.
Sir. And just because Matt Cord retired and the other day was his last game, I want to hear his sound effect one more time. Shout out Matt Cord. Here's Banchero out of the timeout. Paul George just went to the ground. Did he get elbowed? I think he did. It's an offensive foul. It's an offensive foul. And I believe that it's going to be on Banchero. That's number 3. That's number 3. We got Estelle in the chat. John Monroe, Allen, Busy, Go Birds, Soda, what's up? Benjamin, what's up? Scum, I Ain't Black, what's up? Ball goes out of bounds. They're going to call it Sixers ball. The Magic want it reviewed. Who else we have up in here, man? Where's all the channel members at? Alan, what's up? Desmond Bain will try to muck the game up. I agree. Jamal Mosley is pissed off at something. He's not going to challenge it, though. Or actually, okay, I guess they gave it back to the Magic anyway. Never mind. Never mind. Here's Wendell Carter at the top, guarded by Bona. Drives the lane, goes up, swatted by Bona. Get that out of here. What a play. Oh, my gosh. Paul George for three. It's short. Holy heck, bro. That was the craziest block I've ever seen. Yo, that was the craziest block that I've ever seen from a Dembona, man. Maybe Carter woke up the beast. Here's Banchero at the wing for three. It's short. VJ picks it up. 6:50 to go here in the third. VJ going to dribble downhill, find Paul George. Paul George coming around the screen. Crossover, step back, trifecta. It's short. Bona couldn't grab the board, and here come the Orlando Magic. Here's a wide open three. Carter pump fakes, kicks to Banchero. Banchero downhill, drives all the way. Blocked again by Bona. Bona Magic. VJ, Maxey, pump fake, sidestep for three. Just missed it. The Sixers cannot seem to hit the punch, man. They can't lay down the hammer right now, but yo, the defense is on a different level right now for Adem Bona. Back-to-back blocks for Adem. Here's another drive, a pull-up three from Suggs, no good, and Bona's got the rebound. Let's go, man. Drop those defense emojis, channel members. Sixers got to get downhill here, man. Maxey drives downhill, floats it up, and there we go. There we go.
He's on fire.
Lock in, boy. Lock in. It's now or never, bro. It's now or never. Here's Desmond Bain around the screen. He's going to drive. Step back. Here is Suggs in the paint. Had it poked, and it's a foul on Maxey. Maxey is not happy with the call at all. It's going to be number 3. Let's go, guys. We got 1,000 people in the chat. Get us to 1,000 likes. Subscribe to the channel. We're nearing 53K. Let's get it going, man. How are we feeling, guys? How are we feeling? Banchero had it poked away by Paul George. VJ driving the lane, goes all the way, lays it in, and he's right in Suggs' face, and he got thrown out of the way. Oh my gosh. VJ Edgecombe went right at Jalen Suggs. That's my rookie, baby. That's my rookie. Yes,
He's on fire.
Sir. And now we got a scrum on the floor. It's getting chippy. It's getting physical. Oh my gosh, man. VJ, look, I know I said I didn't want to get into the chippy game. VJ Edgecombe just literally bodied Jalen Suggs and went right at his grill. Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
Wow. Wow. Oh my God, that was awesome. Woo! Guys, I'm ready to run through a brick wall, man. I gotta chill out, bro. I get too hyped up, man. Still got a lot of show left, but yo. My man VJ Edgecombe went right on the fast break at Jalen Suggs. He lays it in, and then he just goes right in his grill, man. Backing him down into the stands. I knew that was going to create a little bit of a scrum there, excuse me. But that was, you want to talk about fearlessness, man. You want to talk about fearlessness from a rookie. Yo, VJ's really like that, bro. He's really like that, man. $5 super chat from Purified. Thank you so much, Purified983. For as weird of a year as it has been, I love this team. I mean, we always love this team, man, 100%. I love this team no matter what, bro. Well, you're right. It has been a crazy year, and you just don't know what to expect. And, you know, I got to be honest, man. And I think they're reviewing this. I don't know what they called, but the Sixers defense is on point right now in this quarter. The Sixers defense is on point right now. Guys, don't get me to buy into the 76ers, bro. VJ's probably going to get a technical here if I had to guess. I mean, the guy literally just... I've never seen somebody walk over somebody and, like, take them away with their body, bro. Like, VJ's just walking into him, and he's just floating him into the stands. That was awesome. A rookie. VJ is fearless, bro. Can we get some fires for VJ, man? Let's go.
He's on fire.
And you know what, man? I got to give credit to Adem Bona. I said to take him out. He has been awesome in this third quarter. Shout out to Adem Bona. Suggs gave him a little shove in the chest, which they didn't really show the first time. VJ flexed on him, sent him into the basket post, and then Suggs shoved him off. And then Kelly Oubre came over and got in the face of Desmond Bane. I like that. Stick up for your teammate. Now, again, I don't want to get into a full fight here, but I do like sticking up for your teammate. Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Yeah, so VJ Edgecombe got a technical as expected. I figured he was going to get that. I feel like Suggs should have got one for the shove back, but you know what they say. It's whoever they catch, you know what I mean? So they caught VJ Edgecombe. They gave him a technical. It is what it is, but I don't care. That was awesome. I guess he got a taunting. I don't know. I can't hear the broadcast, but either got I think a technical and taunting. I'm not sure. $2 super chat Philly for life. Watch them call a foul on VJ. This is wild. No Diddy. This D is wild. No Diddy. That is wild. Pause. But yeah, the defense is on point right now, man. This is where you got to hit him with a punch. You got to knock him out. 10-point game. Paolo going to drive. Goes up with it. Nice defense by Maxey. Stole it away. Sixers have it again. Where has this defense been, man? Kelly Oubre at the wing. Guarded by Carter. Gives off to Maxey. Maxey dribble drive. Ooh, step back. 4-3. Maxey just a tad short. He almost broke that man's ankles. 10-point game. 4:30 to go here in the third. Anthony Black going to drive and kick. Here's Paolo Banchero. Finds Carter. The pump fake. The dribble. The kick. Black from the corner. A three. No good. Paul George picks up the rebound. Here come the 76ers. VJ up the floor. 4:10 to go here in this third quarter. Every possession counts. Here's VJ. Crossover. The right. The left. The right. VJ one-on-one. Ooh, the hezzy. The drive. And he double dribbled again. Oh, man. 10-point lead for the Sixers with 4 to go in the third. 1,100 in the chat. Let's go. You guys are slowed down, man. Hit that thumbs up button, yo. Let's get this in front of more people. Do we have to do an MVP of the chat? Is that what we need, man? Let's go. 30 seconds on the clock. MVP of the chat. Let's see who can comment the most in the live chat. Franz Wagner going to find Goga Batazzi back in the game along with Tristan da Silva. Here's Wagner, the Euro, the floater, Black off the alley-oop, and he was fouled by Drummond. So the 76ers bring Drummond back in. They bring Quentin Grimes back in. Let's hope Drummond can pick up where he left off in the first half, which was phenomenal basketball. So Grimes comes back in. Drummond's back in. Paul George going to go to the bench. He'll lead the second unit at the beginning of the fourth. Anthony Black going to miss the first free throw. He has not been anything of what we've seen earlier in the season against the Sixers. Paolo, Wagner, Da Silva, Batazzi, and Anthony Black in for Orlando. All right, let's give a couple shout-outs, man. MVPs of the chat is over. Let's see. We got Mark in the chat, Soda, Dom. Who else? Who am I seeing in here, man? William, what's up? King, what's up? Karen, what's up? BLSG in the chat. Second one good for Anthony Black. Go Birds Sixers, what's up, man? Mr. Scum in the chat. What's up, my guy? Appreciate you being here, man. Shout out to everybody locked in the live show. Maxey with the left hand. Kicks out to Drummond. Does Drummond have another three? Just missed it this time. Drummond got confident after that first one. Anthony Black downhill lays it up off the railing. Barlow just got hit in the face by Anthony Black. Looked to be inadvertent. But it's going to be a foul on Orlando. And the Sixers get the ball back again. Let's go, man. Let's go. Dom, it's all good, man. No need to time anybody out. We were letting people spam for a second. It's all good, bro. Let's go, man. This is where you got to put it on them right here. Magic are 2 of 14 in the third quarter. I mean, you can't get much worse than that. Sixers got to put them away. Here's Tyrese Maxey going to take the screen from Drummond. Maxey going to drive and kick to the corner. Barlow up to Maxey. 3 on the shot clock. Maxey a sidestep for 3. Just missed it. Maxey's ice cold in the third. And Barlow's going to get whistled for the foul on the rebound. So it's going back to Orlando. Wow. What a game, man. What a game. Guys, can we get to 700 likes, man? We need 30 more. Let's go. Let's go. $2 super chat. Philly for life says PG locked Black up. Nurse was not having it this time. Yeah, PG's doing a great job defensively in this game. I would like to see him take over offensively. I feel like Maxey has been ice cold in this third quarter. And the Orlando Magic feel like they're out. Like, you got to put them away right now, man. This is your chance to put them out of it. I mean, they're 2 of 14 in the third. You got to put them away, man. All right, here we go, man. Here we go. Quentin Grimes on the other end. Sixers lead by 7, and Barlow throws it away again, but it goes out on Orlando. Anthony Black wanted a foul on Maxey there. So Maxey and Anthony Black are chirping back and forth. Game's getting still pretty chippy here. Here's the dribble drive. Maxey fouled. Almost had the and one, but he gets the foul on Anthony Black. So it's been a one-on-one battle here the last minute or two. But Anthony Black is going to pick up foul number 2. And Tyrese Maxey headed back to the stripe for a pair. First one good for Tyrese Maxey. This is where the Sixers need to put them away, man. Honestly, you got to get it back to PG, maybe VJ. VJ's got 10 rebounds, by the way, which is incredible. You want to talk about phenomenal for a guard to have 10 boards in 3 quarters? Maxey going to knock down a pair. $2 super chat, Philly for life. Thank you so much, man. He says T-Max has low-key been cold most of the game. He has. Wagner misses the floater and Anthony Black with the putback, so it stays at 7. 2:25 to go here in the third. Winner takes the number 7 seed, advances to play Boston on Sunday. Here's Tyrese Maxey guarded by Franz Wagner. One-on-one, Maxey going to hesitate, dribble, step back, Maxey ISO, airballed it. Barlow gets the rebound, though, off the shuffle and lays it up and in. Second chance opportunity, courtesy of Dominic Barlow. The Magic have gone away from the guys that have got them here in this game. Here's Anthony Black at the top, one-on-one against Grimes. Black through the legs finds Desmond Bane. Bane chucks a deep 3. Oh, and he knocks it down. Just as I said, they got away from the guys that have got them there. Desmond Bane hits a big-time 3, and he cuts it down to 6. He's got 25 on the night. Yeah, we got to get the ball to VJ or PG right now, man, because Maxey is very much struggling, and we got a timeout on the floor. Tyrese Maxey in his third quarter is 1 of 5. I'd like to see, again, Paul George get the ball going a little bit, or VJ Edgecombe. So we have a timeout on the floor. Things are getting intense. Let's go, chat. Thank you for being here. Sixers Game Day Live. We do it every single game. We're going to be streaming the playoffs as well. So if you're enjoying this game, make sure you tap it in the live chat. Get some energy going. Drop some of the emojis. Let's go. 1,200 people in here right now. Get us to 1,000 likes. Come on, guys. Come on, man. I feel like Drummond has kind of cooled off here in the second half. Honestly, Bona's been the better player in the third quarter, but we'll see what happens. Third quarter has been a struggle for both teams. I didn't want to say it at halftime, but Orlando Magic 18 wins when trailing by double digits, tied for most in the NBA. Not good. $2 super chat, Philly for life says all we need Barlow to do right there, RB, rebound, bro. Yeah, just the gritty things, you know? Just the little things in this game. You know? Just the little things. All right, here we go. 1:37 remaining in the third. Paul George back in the game with VJ Edgecombe, Quentin Grimes, Andre Drummond, and Dominic Barlow. Paul George finds VJ back to Paul George. Paul George for 3. It's short. Gotta get into the paint, man. Bane down the other end, floats it up, and got it to fall. And was it an and one? It was. It was. Desmond Bane is cooking right now. Desmond Bane is cooking. Let me ask you guys your opinion in the chat right now. What do you think is the main issue in this quarter offensively for the 76ers? I mean, personally, as Bane hits the free throw, I feel like the Sixers have gotten away from running offensive sets again. That's just my opinion. Yeah, I feel like the Sixers have gone back to too much ISO ball. What do you guys think? Like, we saw a lot of Maxey ISO. I mean, obviously the shots are not falling either, but, like, got to get the ball moving. Here's Kelly, a 3 in the corner. Way short. Come on, don't choke this away, man. Don't choke this away, man. Anthony Black fouled by Kelly Oubre. You got to wake up, bro. You guys got to wake up right now, man. You're giving the game right back. Like I said, when you were up 10 points, you had a chance to put them away. You had a chance to put them away, and you didn't capitalize. You didn't. You let them right back in this game. And now it's going to come down to the wire again. Really, it was right after the whole VJ Edgecombe thing, right? He's flexing on them, and you guys are getting scrappy, and then here come the Magic. $2 Super Chat Philly for Life says they're going to lean on Desmond Bane now. Stick PG on him, RB. I'm not even really paying attention to who was guarding Bane most of this time, but yeah, you got to put your best defender on him, man. So now it's a 3-point game after the missed free throw. PG down to Drummond. Drummond tried to slam it down, and he was fouled by Goga Batadze. Bane's trying to poke the ball away from him. Drummond's chirping at him. Yo, we got to chill with this, bro. Drummond, stop. Stop. The VJ thing was cool, but, like, let's not get into a screaming match. Let them do their thing. This is what the Magic are going to try to do. This is what the Magic are trying to do, man. They're chirping. They're getting physical. Let them do their thing, bro. Drummond going to knock down the first. Let's go. Y'all got to lock in, bro. Y'all got to lock in. Guys, my heart is back to being in my stomach. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to say. I'm trying to give you all the best reactions and analysis in real time, but it's all coming down to one quarter, man. Drummond goes 2 of 2 at the line. 35 seconds to play here in the third. Desmond Bane at the top, guarded by Kelly Oubre. Bane going to cross over, drive downhill against Oubre. Had it poked away, and it was knocked out by... They're going to say it went off Orlando. So Philly gets another possession. I'm assuming that Maxi's probably going to play like 10 minutes in the fourth quarter. They're probably going to bring him back in pretty early to try to, finish it. Actually, they just brought him in right now. I don't know why they just brought him in now. That's weird. But it is a 5-point game. 1 second separating game and shot clock. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey against Wagner. Crossover the other way. Maxey downhill. Floats it up. Left it short. And that is going to do it. That is going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. So that will take us to the fourth quarter of this game. A chance to punch your ticket to the playoffs. It comes down to 12 minutes of basketball. Comes down to 12 minutes of basketball. Can the Sixers get it done? That is my question. What do you guys think? Drop some fires in the chat. We're going to hit the yes sirs as well. Drop a yes, sir, because we have hit 700 likes. Can the Sixers get it done? It all comes down to this. Can they survive? We will see, man. Oh, man. Cardiac at its finest, bro. It's been the Sixers theme this year for most of it. It's been literally the theme this year. It feels like the beginning of the season again. Cardiac games. All right, man, before we get into this chaotic fourth quarter, one more shout out to our great partners of the show over at National University. Once again, if you want to level up, get that next degree, get that next job, get that promotion, National University is perfect for you. They offer 4 and 8 week, 12 week as well, online flexible courses to help you balance work, life, and school. You get to start sooner and finish faster. They have over 150 degree programs and a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students. They awarded nearly $55 million in scholarships and tuition reductions last year. They're a veteran-founded university, and they understand that you don't have to put your life on pause to go back to school. They offer the most comprehensive degree and program options that help you balance your life as well. Like I said, they work with a lot of people that are in jobs, that have families, things like that. They're invested in your education and seeing you thrive. They even offer free mental health counseling to help keep you balanced in your academic journey. So once again, if you are interested in checking out their flexible curriculum and online program offerings, click the link down in the description or the live chat. Get more info today. A big thank you to National University for being a proud partner of Philly Take with RB for the last 2 years. All right, man. It all comes down to 12 minutes. $10 super chat. William Irvine says Cardiac Sixers on a Wednesday. Drop the yes, sir. We got 1,000. We got 1,000. Actually, we got 1,100. 1,100 in the chat. Get us to 1,000 likes. Let's go. Drop the yes, sirs.
He's on fire.
Sir. Yes, sir. Guys, no spoilers, man. No spoilers. No spamming. I appreciate you all so much. It all comes down to this, man. The Cardiac at its finest. The Cardiac Sixers are back. Let's see what happens here, man. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. First possession. The Magic get it, I think, off a block or a steal. Here is Jalen Suggs. Kicks it out. Anthony Black for three. It's in and out. So the lineup's on the floor right now. Who you're living and dying with. For the Sixers, it's Maxey, Edgecombe, George, Grimes, and Drummond. He's got Grimes on the floor here to begin the fourth. Very interesting. Hold on, here's Paul George against Bane. Dribbles, pulls up. Paul George knocks it down from the baseline. Let's go. For the Magic, it's Anthony Black, Jalen Suggs, Desmond Bane, Franz Wagner, and Goga Batadze right now. You got to assume Carter's probably coming back in soon. We'll see. Sixers steal it away again. Drummond, Maxey, VJ steps into a three. Air ball. So look, man, Orlando is, Paolo has been ice cold here in the second half. They've been living or dying with Desmond Bane. Like, that's the guy you got to guard, man. It's one guy. Paolo's not even on the floor right now. Here's the dribble drive. Anthony Black accelerates and lays it up and in. Philly for life, $2 super chat. Horrid 1 of 4 from T-Max. Going to need him to step up in the fourth quarter. I agree. Maxey needs to go on one of those 10-point stretches. Just like I said at halftime, he needs one of those killer runs here in the fourth. Maxey against Wagner. Accelerates into the paint. Floats it up. Can't get it. Drummond the putback.
He's on fire.
Drummond the putback with the left-handed slamma-jamma. And the Sixers lead by 7. Wagner the other end answers with a 2 of his own. Just breathe, everybody. Just breathe. 10 minutes to play in this ballgame. 83-78. VJ guarded by Wagner. VJ to PG. PG got shoved. No whistle. The Magic take it back. Bane up the floor. Stops on a dime. Pulls a 3 and hits. And hits. He's got 31 and counting. Put a hand in that man's face. Why did they have to make it like this, bro? I knew it. I knew it, man. Maxey gonna find Paul George in the corner. PG, nowhere to go. Pull up corner 3, short again. Call a damn play, nurse. Call a play. Bane another 3. Misses it. VJ the rebound. Maxey going to dribble drive downhill, goes all the way, reverse slate, got it! Tyrese! Guys, here we go, man. I need y'all hype in the chat. I need y'all to fire me up, bro. Hit the damn like button, man. Get us to 1,000. Wagner blows by Paul George and has an easy layup. Get us to 53K subs. We need 85 more. Let's go. Timeout on the floor. 2-point game. I can't even breathe right now, man. I can't even breathe, man. Guys, I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. And you know RB keeps it real. The Sixers season comes down to the next 8.5 minutes. They're not beating Charlotte, bro. $2 Super Chat, Philly for life. Thank you so much. Says it's spam PG time, baby. Keep them going. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. I'm nervous, bro. I am nervous. I'm nervous, bro. Oh, 8:30 to go.
Let's go.
Once again, one more shout out to our great special partner of tonight's show as well, Fanatics Collect. Check them out. Click their link down in the live chat and the description. Download their app. They have a bunch of cool auctions going on right now. You can collect some NBA memorabilia and you can get in on the action as well. Like I said, they have weekly auctions every single week, and every purchase goes through their authentication process and is listed by a trusted drop shipping partner, and they help you find the best deals on their app. It's really cool. So check it out. And again, thank you to Fanatics Collect for partnering on tonight's show. Guys, I'm at the point now, man, where like everything I've said tonight, I mean, again, a lot of the things I've said tonight have come true. I'm losing my voice, bro, because I just throw everything out the window, bro. You got to find a way to win this game, man. You got to find a way to win this game, bro. You got to find a way to win this game, bro. Simple as that. Simple as that, bro. $5 Super Chat, Philly for life says, have to keep getting downhill, running on the break, RB. Cannot have a shootout with Desmond Bane. I agree, 100%. Please, someone perimeter-oriented on Bane. Yeah, put someone perimeter defense-oriented. You got to put your best defender on him. He is absolutely cooking, man. He is absolutely cooking, man. You got to stay on him, bro. You got to stay on him. $2 Super Chat, Philly for life says, why do they keep doing this to us all season? You know, they stopped it in the second half once the entire team was injured, but this is how like 50 to 60 games have been this season. If y'all were here at the beginning of the season, y'all know what I'm talking about. Like, this is exactly how every game was. Sixers got to win this game, bro. They got to win this game. I mean, it's now or never, bro. It's now or never. Every play-in game has been like this, too, for the NBA. $1,200 people in the live chat. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here, man. Get us to 1,000 likes. Here we go. It is a 2-point ball game. 8:30 to play. Maxey gonna turn. Find Drummond. Drummond back to VJ. 8 on the shot clock. Drummond sets and rolls. VJ at the nail. Puts it up and got the bounce. Big time shot for VJ Edgecombe. So Carter is back in for the Magic. Nurse going to stay with Drummond despite Bona's big third quarter. Here's Jalen Suggs around the high screen, working against Drummond. VJ trying to trail him. They kick it out. Banchero up top. Black wide open for three, and he nails it. 1 point game. Bad rotation from Philly. Here we go. 7:45 to play. Maxey guarded by Jalen Suggs. Drummond going to set a screen. Maxey weaves through two. He drives the lane, goes up, got it to fall. Wanted the foul, didn't get it, but a tough bucket by Tyrese Maxey. Here's Paolo Banchero against VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe steals it away. Sixers have it. Oubre up the floor. Dribble. Drive. And he's fouled. Maxey with the rock. He's going to drive. Step back for three. Got it!
He's on fire!
Oh my gosh. Tyrese Maxey is cooking right now. Give him back-to-back big shots. Suggs steps back mid-range. No good. Carter fighting. Bonus back in the game for Philly. Grimes and Oubre on the floor. Where the heck is Paul George? So Nurse going with a Dem Bona. Here's Maxey around the screen. He's going to drive. Quick, pull up, mid-range, can't get it. Bona wanted the putback, just missed it. Suggs down the other end, and it goes off the ankle of Desmond Bane. It's another turnover for the Orlando Magic. Sixers up by 6. 6:28 to play. Maxey downhill again. Floats it up and got it! And got it! Tyrese!
He's on fire!
Put some respect on his damn name, bro. Put some respect on Tyrese Maxey's name, man. He's on an absolute heater. Let's go, man. Guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm about to get another water. We got 6.5 to play. Let's go. Drop the Maxey love in the chat.
Let's go.
Let's freaking go is right, man. We are back, and Tyrese Maxey is on a heater. Sorry, I had to get some more water. Yo, we're cooking now, man. How many does he have in the fourth? He's up to 29. Y'all might as well start calling me RB Crystal Ball, bro. What did I say in the pregame show? I said Maxey was going to be inefficient, but he was going to lead the game. I said he would have 34 points. He's at 29 right now. Let's see if he can get 34. They got to start calling me RB Crystal Ball, bro. I know this team way too well.
Let's go.
How crazy would it be if Paolo Banchero was the guy that wants Jamal Mosley fired, and he has completely disappeared in this game, man. I think he's got 2 points in the second half. It's been only Desmond Bane. Meanwhile, Tyrese Maxey's on an absolute heater right now, bro. Maxey's got 9 points in 5 minutes. All right, it is an 8-point game. Desmond Bane going to find Jalen Suggs. Banchero in for Philly, or in for Orlando, excuse me. Desmond Bane, another 3. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? This is the only guy that can make a damn shot for Orlando. Get out of here, bro. Maxey again. He's on a heater. He's got like 5 straight buckets. Maxey again. Wow. Kicks it out to Grimes on a crazy pass. Oubre a 3. Oubre! Let's go!
He's on fire!
That is the 5th triple of the night for Kelly Oubre, who has come through with big shot after big shot, and he answers the Desmond Bane 3. Here's Banchero inside against VJ, goes up, lays it in. Bona picks up a foul. Come on. See, that's what I'm talking about, Adem. Why would you do that, bro? That's a terrible, terrible foul. He already scored the bucket. Why would you foul him after like that? Hits him right in the face, too. Come on, bro. Bad, bad foul. Bad foul. $5 super chat. Philly for life says, I said it, RB, downhill, they can't stop him. When his shot ain't falling, the layups and floater will get him back going every time. Foot on the gas. Yo, Philly, you literally said it right before it happened, too, bro. You said it right before it happened. We both said it in the pregame show, Philly. We both said it. Banchero knocks down a free throw. $5 super chat. SPK 2YK. What's up, brother? People need to start putting respect on my bro, Tyrese Maxey. I agree. I've been on the Maxey hype all season, man. Had Maxey on for an interview right before the season, man. Shout out to our guy, Tyrese Maxey, friend of the show, bro. Absolutely cooking this season. He deserves some respect. Here's VJ Edgecombe on the pump fake. Turns. Puts up a 3. Left it short. And Bona gets called for another foul. All right, Nurse, you got to get Bona out of here, man. You got to get him out. You got to get Bona out of here, bro. He's playing like an idiot right now. Got to get him out. Put Drummond back in the game. Drummond's getting ready to go over to the scores table to check in anyway. Bane to Carter. Carter floats it up, and he's fouled by Paul George. Guys, my heart is in my stomach. I don't know what to say, man. First off, if you guys are in here, 1,300 people, get us to 1,000 likes. Second off, hit the subscribe button, get us to 53K. And thank you for being here. Check us out on every social media. Mods, drop the link tree in the chat. As my good friend Mark Zumoff would say, we are turning garbage into gold, or at least they are. And yeah, it's about that time, man. Lock all windows and doors. We are coming in for a landing, ladies and gentlemen. Carter's at the line. He missed the first. Let's see if he misses the second for some free Chick-fil-A. He does not. 1 of 2. We need Drummond back in the game right now. Is Drummond back in? He is. Thank you. Thank you, Nurse. You're actually listening. So 4:40 to play. It's a 4-point ball game. VJ at the top. He finds Paul George. George around a screen. Going to find Drummond. Drummond on the cut. Goes up. Blocked by Carter. It's going to stay with Philly. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Guys, once again, please no spoilers in the chat. Wait until I call it to comment on it. That way we don't spoil the game for other people. Here's Paul George on the inbound. Going to find Drummond. Drummond guarded by Carter. Now PG. PG dribbling, driving against two. Floats it up. Left it short. It's an air ball for Paul George. And here come the Orlando Magic. 4-point game. Crowd watching on as Banchero gets fouled by VJ. That's going to be number 4. So the Magic going to inbound here. Banchero going to find Carter. Carter to Banchero. Guarded by Kelly Oubre. Coming around a high screen. Banchero downhill. Wide open 3 in the corner. Missed it. Oh my gosh. Sixers got lucky. Wagner missed a wide open corner 3. He is definitely not healthy. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Dribbling. Downhill. Accelerates. Goes up. And another bucket for Tyrese Maxey.
He's on fire!
Maxey is cooking. Here's Desmond Bane, a 3 on the other end. No good off the back iron. Orlando rips away the offensive rebound. Bane going to drive. Banchero wide open 3. He misses it. Magic on the 3rd attempt, and they finally get it to go. You cannot give them 3 chances on the same possession, guys. See, this is the one thing that frustrates me about the 76ers this season. You have a team that is ready to lay down and die, and you won't put them away, man. You give them 3 possessions. Bane misses a 3. Banchero clunks a 3 wide open after Wagner clunked a wide open 3 on the last possession, and you don't go for the rebound. And you give it right to Wagner, who lays it up and in, man. Here we go, guys. 1,300 in the chat. Shout out to all 1,300, man. Welcome to the family. Make sure you all subscribe to the channel. It's now or never, bro. It's now or never. What did I tell you guys at halftime? It's all coming down to a few possessions. It's all coming down to this. It's now or never. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Wake them the hell up, bro. Wake them up. VJ Edgecombe guarded by Desmond Bane. He's going to find Paul George. Paul George working against Wagner. PG in the lane. Goes up. Fouled. And he's going to the line for 2. No spoilers in the chat, guys. No spoilers in the chat. Oh my gosh, bro. We're not streaming the next game, no, but we will be here for our post-game show. And then whoever wins this game, if the Sixers win, game 1 will be on Sunday afternoon. So, of course, we'll be streaming that. PG knocks down the first at the line. And here is the second. And it is no good for Paul George. So it is a 5-point game. 1 of 2 at the stripe. Here come the Orlando Magic. Jalen Suggs at the top. He has been non-existent tonight. Suggs kicks to Banchero, a corner 3. Missed it by everything. Banchero has been worthless. Here come the 76ers on the rebound. 2:40 to play. Maxey gets hit by Suggs, and they finally blow the whistle. 1,400 people in the chat. We are one more like away from 800. Hit that thumbs up button. This is where the stars are made, bro. This is the playoffs. Playoffs? This is where the playoffs make the bright lights, the moments bigger, all of it. Let's go. 5-point game, 2:40 to go. Maxey guarded by Jalen Suggs. Maxey to PG. PG gonna drive. He almost falls down. He spins, finds Drummond. Drummond in the lane trying to back down. Behind the back pass. VJ goes up and finishes at the rim. Big time bucket. Sixers extended to 7. Fans got to get up off their feet here. I don't know why people are sitting down. Bane up to Banchero. Banchero past Oubre. Drives in. They're going to say it's out on Drummond. Great vertical contest by Andre Drummond. Yo, what a dime by Andre Drummond, man. That was huge. Here's the inbound, and VJ got caught sleeping. Wide open dunk for Franz Wagner. Come on, VJ. Come on, VJ. You can't get caught lacking right there, bro. Come on. Y'all got to wake up. Guys, this game has my blood pressure through the roof, bro. 2 minutes to go. 102-97. Sixers trying to finish it off. VJ going to drive the lane, goes up and hit by Carter. He was fouled by Banchero. It's going to be 2 at the line, I believe. What a game this has been, man. What a game this has been. First one good at the line for VJ. Let's go, guys. 800 likes. Y'all are amazing.
Yes, sir.
Wake them up. No sleep, neighbors. No sleep tonight or for the playoffs. Let's go. VJ going to go 2 of 2 at the line. 7-point game. Sixers trying to lock up a spot in the playoffs. Suggs going to drive past VJ. Now goes the other way. Nowhere to go. Finds Bane. Bane fading. Baseline. Can't get it. Tough shot for Orlando, and the Sixers need to calm it down. Chill, PG. Chill. 15 on the shot clock. Fans are rising up. Can Tyrese Maxey put the nail in the coffin right here? Maxey one-on-one. Guarded by Banchero. They show 2. VJ. Here's PG. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Fades away. Baseline. Can't get it to go. Here come the Orlando Magic. Suggs racing down the floor. Accelerates. Blocked by Tyrese Maxey. Are you kidding me? 3-on-2. PG. Oubre. And he's fouled at the rim. Hold up. I got something to say. I've been saying it all night as Wagner is hurt. Not about Wagner. We had people all season in this chat trying to tell me that Tyrese Maxey couldn't lead this team. Maxey ain't good enough. Trade Maxey. Shut the hell up. Tyrese Maxey is him, bro. And he's done it on both sides of the ball, man. Talk about a clutch block. Yo, Maxey is really him, bro. Maxey's really him. He goes on the run when he has to, and he makes the big defensive play. Put some respect on Tyrese Maxey. Banchero misses the layup, and Paul George knocked it off of Banchero. It is going the other way. 55 seconds to play. It is a 9-point game. Y'all tried to tell me that Maxey wasn't that guy, man. Let's go. 40 seconds. Kelly, Drummond for three. Got it! Andre Drummond!
He's on fire!
Sir.
The team is surrounding Andre Drummond. Pour the Gatorade on him. The Drummond Championship. Andre Drummond puts the nail in the coffin. Bye-bye, Orlando. Woo! Oh my gosh, man. This freaking team, man. This team. Fans are chanting, "We want Boston." Joel Embiid smiles. There's Joel Embiid. I hope you're doing well, brother. Listen, we got Andre Drummond, man. Andre Drummond, it's his second three of the game to put the nail in the coffin. Yo. He gets the MVP chance, man. Guys, there's been so many big-time performances in this game, and we're going to talk about it all in our post-game coming up, man. Wow. Talk about a crazy finish. Here's Desmond Bane. Pump fakes. Finds Carter. Carter from the top of the arc. Misses it. Sixers have it. And that is going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. The 76ers are going to win the game by 12. They have done it. The 76ers have done it. They are going to win the play-in, and they are going to advance to the NBA playoffs. For the second time in 3 years, the Sixers, as the 7 seed, win the play-in game at home and are advancing as the number 7 seed to the NBA playoffs. Let's freaking go. Ladies and gentlemen, 1,500 people in the chat strong. Like the show, subscribe to the channel, and tap in every game with us. What a finish, man. Oh, we got a lot to talk about. Ladies and gentlemen, what did I say? I can't hear you. Play the song!
He's on fire!
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know we're running it back, bro. You know we're running it back. Guys, this was an absolute battle, man. This was an epic battle. Unbelievable game. The Magic, credit to them, they brought it. Mainly Desmond Bane. This guy was not going down without a fight. But there were so many clutch performances in this game. And I got a lot to say. Especially for y'all that were doubting my guy Tyrese Maxey. Tyrese Maxey, at the beginning of the season, came on this show. And he said, I got some things in the bag for y'all this season. I'm working on some things. One of them being, I'm going to take over in fourth quarters. Now, again, first round series, we'll talk about it when we get there. We'll talk about it when we get there. We will have a full preview, prediction, all that stuff out before Sunday. By the way, first game of this series is going to be Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern. We'll be streaming other games as well, but we'll have our full preview out. We'll talk about this rematch with the Celtics. But until then, man, the Sixers avoid having to play in the play-in again. They avoid the Charlotte Hornets, and they get to kick their feet back for a couple days and relax, and we're going to talk about it all. But Tyrese Maxey took over this game, and there were some very clutch performers in this one. We got a lot to talk about here in a few minutes. But ladies and gentlemen, run it back. Can I see everybody dropping W's in the chat? I want to see everybody dropping W's. This has been an epic live show, man. From start to finish, the energy has been absolutely insane in here. Y'all are the best, man. I love this community so much, man. Play the freaking song, man. Let's wake up the damn... Yo, we're about to hit 900 too? Yo, let's hit 1,000 likes. Let's do it. Play the damn song, man.
He's on fire!
Woo! We on fire, baby!
He's on fire!
Guys, unbelievable, man. Unbelievable, man. That's what I call a team win, man. That's what I call a team win, man. Should we run it back one more time? What do you guys think? I need to hear y'all in the chat. Shout out to the members in here. I'm sorry if I haven't shouted you out, but, you know, man, y'all are amazing, bro. And now we get more playoff hoops. We get 4 games at least, which we will talk about. Kind of losing my voice down here near the end because I'm so hyped up, but we got a post-game show to do, and we have more analysis to give. I really want to break down how this game went and just take all of it into consideration, man. But that was freaking awesome, man. That was a team win at its finest. The Magic brought it, and the Sixers answered. Sixers absolutely answered, bro. Shout out to them. All right, screw it. We'll run it back one more time. Wake up the damn neighbors, and we hit 900 likes. We're closing in on 1,000. Let's freaking go, man.
He's on fire!
Listen, I got a lot to say coming up here on the post-game show. We're going to talk about Tyrese Maxey's brilliance down the stretch of this game. We're going to talk about how VJ Edgecombe impacted this game in every way. We're going to talk about the Drummond-Bona factor because I'll be honest, I didn't think either one of them would play that well, and they both were amazing when they needed to be. And we have to talk about just the resilience from this team. Kelly, even Grimes was in there for a bit in the fourth. PG, 16, 5, 5, and 2. Listen, it wasn't perfect. It wasn't pretty all the time. They still have a lot left on the table, but they were able to get the W, and they send Orlando packing back home to play Charlotte. So I'm happy they got the win. Nick Marchetti, $2 super chat. Why are Sixers fans chanting, "We want Boston"? I agree with that. We'll jump into that eventually, probably on the postgame show, but I don't know why Sixers fans would be chanting, "We want Boston." That's idiotic in my opinion. I mean, let's just be happy that we won. Let's be happy that we actually got a W and that, like let's chill out a little bit. All right? Let's chill out just for a second here. I've given my thoughts on the Sixers Celtics thing, but let's chill out a little bit. All right? Like I said, we'll have a lot of time at least a good amount of time now compared to what it could have been, to break down the first round matchup. Sixers lock in the 7 seed. And, yeah, man. Could Joel Embiid make a potential return? I guess that's going to be the question that everybody talks about over the next week and a half. Will Joel come back? Can Joel play? All this stuff. So we'll get into all that, but screw the Celtics right now, honestly. Can we just enjoy the win? Can we just enjoy the win, please? This was a great win. This was a great win. Don Boyle says Sixers about to run through the playoffs, 7-game series against Celtics, Knicks, and Pistons and Thunder. Let's chill out, man. Let's chill out. Let's chill out. Let's chill out. Are we likely to get Joel against Boston? I don't know. I mean, maybe late in the series. It's hard for me to see it, but Joel's like Superman, anything can happen. Anything can happen. All right, guys. Don't go anywhere. Stay around here for the next 5 to 10 minutes. We're going to set up the post game. We'll be back with all the analysis and more. I want to break down the brilliance in the fourth quarter after what was becoming a very scary game for the 76ers. And then I guess we'll start to talk a little bit about the Sixers and Celtics matchup. We'll get into that a little bit. So, big time win for the Sixers, man. Good to see them rise up at the end. Good to get that experience for the players on the floor. And they win it 109-97. It is the Sixers Game Day Live Show. We give it to you every single game, pregame, live game, and postgame. Brought to you by National University, powered by the PrizePicks app. And also thank you to Fanatics Collect for partnering on this show. All right, guys, stick around. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes. 76ers postgame live coming up next right here on Philly Take with RB. And it's going to be a celebratory one. We have a lot to get into, man. Be back in just a few. right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in officially to the 76ers post-game live show right here on Philly Take with RB. It is a celebratory live show because, ladies and gentlemen, late on this Wednesday night, your 76ers have officially punched their ticket to the NBA playoffs, the first round, and a date with the Boston Celtics on Sunday afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot to talk about in this post-game show. We'll get into how Tyrese Maxey went on an absolute masterclass in the fourth quarter. We will talk about the scrapping of the Orlando Magic and how the Sixers responded to it. We'll talk about the rookie who has ice in his veins, his first playing experience, and he was incredible. And we will talk about the two key role players that took over and really how this game took shape. But first and foremost, thank you all for being here. It has been an incredible, incredible night here on the show. And we stream these games all season. We cover this team every game, pregame, live game, and postgame for moments and times like this. And obviously, it's been an up and down season. But I just want to say thank you to everybody that has supported the show on all platforms. Thank you to everybody that follows us everywhere, goes and listens to the podcast, and really everybody that's been a part of these first two playoff shows. I mean, I covered the Heat and Hornets yesterday. That was intensified to the max. And then today, the Sixers didn't give us any other break. I mean, this game from start to finish was an absolute dogfight. And we got to break it down, man. So shout out to everybody in here. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, etc. And I want to get your thoughts in the chat as well. So please feel free to comment. Give me your thoughts on this game. How did you think this game was going to go? How did it differ from your expectations? Give me all of your thoughts in the chat. Where do I start in this game, man? Where do I start in this game? Post-game show brought to you by Prize Picks. First off, ladies and gentlemen, let's start here, okay? The 76ers battled and they fought, and credit to the Magic. They brought it all game long, but the Sixers always had an answer. I think the overall energy, maybe just the vibe in the building, was top tier, and it led to this team playing like they were on fire. I've been waiting all season to see this team play, especially on the defensive end, the way that they did tonight. They were in lockstep. They were in communication. Guys were backing each other up. They looked like they wanted it. And I think they had to be, because you saw that from the Magic as well. And I think people kind of counted Orlando out, but they brought it. They were ready to go, especially Desmond Bane went with a fight, man. 34 points for Desmond Bane. He was not going down easy. But at the same time, man, the 76ers just deserve a ton of credit. This was a complete team win. Now, it was led by Tyrese Maxey, who absolutely dominated the second half and mainly the fourth quarter. He finished with 31 points, 6 assists, 11 of 25. But down the tail stretch, when they needed that big run after the lead was collapsing, it was Tyrese Maxey who had 11 points in the fourth quarter, and he had those back-to-back big shots, a big-time three off a crossover, and he just could not be stopped, man. Tyrese Maxey could not be stopped in the fourth quarter. There's been a lot of people trying to tell me that Maxey cannot lead this team to a play-in or a playoff win. Well, there you go. And he did it on both sides as he gets a big block a couple minutes later with like a minute or two left to help seal the win. Tyrese Maxey is that guy. On top of Tyrese Maxey, you have VJ Edgecombe, who had 19 points and 11 rebounds. Even if the shot isn't falling, even if he goes on a cold stretch, this guy finds ways to contribute to the game. He was incredible on the boards, and his energy said it all. I mean, VJ Edgecombe goes and scores a breakaway bucket on Jalen Suggs, and he starts flexing on him, and essentially he kind of walks him down into the basket post, which creates a scrum, and everybody's going at each other. And I knew the Magic would try to get under the Sixers' skin, and VJ said, you know what? I'm not taking that. So he battled back, and he responded to that. And on top of that, You had every other guy backing him up. I loved the energy. How about Kelly Oubre, who hit 5 big threes in this game? It felt like anytime they needed one, he knocked it down. How about Paul George, who went on a couple big runs? That little dribble pull-up from the mid-range, bang, they couldn't stop it. And how about the 2 bigs, Andre Drummond, who hit 2 big threes in this game, one to seal the game. He drops 13 and 10. I thought his physical presence inside was tremendous. It completely changed the game. For me, Andre Drummond might even be player of the game with the way he handled Wendell Carter and battled down low. And even in the third quarter, when Adem Bona got a chance to come back in, he had 2 monster blocks, and I thought Nick Nurse navigated this game perfectly with the substitutions, going back and forth, and just bringing guys in when they needed to. I thought this was a flawless Nick Nurse second half coaching experience. I mean, you know, you could talk about Grimes being in or Oubre. It doesn't matter. He managed the minutes perfectly for Tyrese Maxey. He managed the minutes perfectly for Paul George. He never took any of them all entirely off the floor. He took Maxey out at the end of the third. He brought him back in, and I believe Maxey played the entire fourth. They only played 20 in the first half, managed them well, let them get in those runs, and the couple times that Maxey came off the floor, Nick Nurse noticed that the offense was not getting it done, so he brings Tyrese Maxey back in. And even in the fourth quarter, when you saw Adem Bona start to have a couple bad fouls, right? He jumps late on a Banchero layup, or, you know, he makes another, like, stupid mistake. Even though he had a great third quarter, Nick Nurse was quick on the adjustments, and he went back to Andre Drummond, and it was huge. I mean, again, Andre Drummond might be the player of the game for me. We'll talk about that a little bit later on. I know it sounds crazy, but Andre Drummond completely changed the game with his physicality. That was my main key coming in. Can you weather the physicality storm? Can you not get horsed on the glass? And Adem Bona set the tone in the third quarter on the defensive end, but Andre Drummond came in 4 minutes into the game because Nurse immediately noticed, okay, Bona's not it. He's not that guy right now. And Drummond came in, and he got down low. He established his post presence. He went at Wendell Carter. He's chirping left and right. The referees had a lot to do with this game, which we'll get to, but I just thought that Drummond played so confident. He played like the old Andre Drummond, like the guy that we know he could be. So shout out to Andre Drummond. And now the 76ers have a date set with the Boston Celtics in the first round. I don't know if the fans should be yelling, "We want Boston," but regardless, the Sixers will have at least 4 more games. They will have playoff hoops, and we will get to see the way that Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe can navigate an entire series against a really good defense and a really good coach and a really good system. I mean, we saw them on opening night, the way that they went 1-2 back and forth. So maybe they can have a little bit of magic. I don't know if they'll get there to winning a series, but we'll get to that a little bit later on. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to just focus on a few key things. All right, let's go to the team stats. I want to talk about this. One big emphasis coming into tonight was the fast break points and the second chance points. The Orlando Magic are second in the NBA in terms of second chance points allowed. And tonight, the Sixers had 14 of them. That's a phenomenal job by Philadelphia. It was 14-14. The Sixers did not attack in the fast break the way that I thought they could, and that's more so a credit to the defense of the Magic. Like, the Magic came right out of the gate. They were switching everything. They were playing fierce. They were, I don't know if they were like shadowing Maxey from the jump, but they were just applying a lot of on-ball pressure from the beginning of the game. Like, coming out of the game, it was just a back and forth game. The entire game was cardiac. The entire game was back and forth. It was a cardiac game. It felt like yesterday. It felt like the Heat and the Hornets. It felt like the Blazers and the Suns. Everything was just so frantic. It was back and forth. This guy hits a big three. This guy hits a big three. And nobody could really get those stops. And then I thought the 76ers figured something out in the second quarter, because although they were making a lot of shots in the first, they were doing this thing again where they don't really have an offensive identity. You know, there was a lot of VJ ISO ball, a lot of Maxi ISO ball, PG ISO ball. Other than Kelly Oubre, who I think had like 8 shots or 7 shots in the first quarter, there was not a lot of like actual offense being run. Oubre went 3 of 7 with 9 points in the first. He had 3 threes, which kind of set the tone. But at the same time, it also made you realize, like, why aren't you running an actual offense? So the Sixers go throughout the first quarter, and I thought in that second quarter, they really started to figure it out. And once Drummond came in and got settled, there was a lot of like post-entry touch passes to the corner. There was a lot of ball movement. I thought Maxi and VJ, I got to look at the stats for the second quarter, but I thought that they just really started to get more confident in the second quarter. Like, if I look at Tyrese Maxey in his game, he had 7 shots in the first, and he went 2 of 5 in the second. So maybe he didn't play as well as I thought in the second, but VJ Edgecombe, 2 of 6 in the second. Paul George in the second had 11 points. Yeah, there was one stretch there for like 4 minutes where they just let PG keep going. You know, that mid-range dribble pull-up, he was knocking down, and he got confident. And that's in this show where I said, okay, they need to go back to Paul George. They need to let PG be that guy. He kind of went cold for the rest of the game. But I thought Paul George was carrying a lot of the load in that second quarter. Anyway, we get down to halftime. It's an absolute cardiac game. I believe it was a 4-point game at halftime. And you're thinking to yourself, all right, man, well, everything's close. The Sixers are shooting better than the Magic. We expected that, right? The Magic shot 26% from 3 tonight. I kind of expect that from Orlando. Sixers, I thought, might shoot a little bit better, but, you know, it was a game you had to scrap out. You had to dogfight the entire game because the Magic were bringing a lot of defensive pressure. You know, even if they weren't getting chippy. I mean, there was a moment there in the first quarter, and going back to the beginning of the game, I said, look, you can't get into this like chirping matchup. You don't want to play down to their level. You don't want to let them get under your skin. Kelly Oubre at the beginning of the game is chirping with, maybe it was Wendell Carter. I forget who it was, but maybe it was actually Desmond Bane. But I was like, listen, Kelly, you got to chill. You got to chill. Meanwhile, Banchero gets 2 fouls early. You're like, all right, he might be in foul trouble. The second quarter felt like it took an eternity because every guy for the Sixers got in foul trouble. They had 9 personal fouls in that second quarter. I thought the refs were calling some ticky-tacky fouls. There was also a play where Maxey got elbowed in the face. Nothing, no review. So I thought it was a little bit biased. But anyway, we get to that third quarter, and this is the biggest point of the game for me. In the third quarter, it ended up being 20-19, so it was a very, very bad quarter. But in that third quarter, for like 6 or 7 minutes, the Magic were 2 of 14. Matter of fact, in the third quarter, they, for a total, shot 5 of 17. They shot 1 of 6 from 3, and they could not buy a bucket. And the 76ers, at one point, I believe, were up by 10 or 11. In that third quarter. And you're thinking to yourself, look, man, you got to put this team away. In that third quarter, first off, Paolo Banchero went completely silent. All right. And if Paolo Banchero is the guy that apparently wants Jamal Mosley to be fired or he's going to request a trade, that's just a rumor out there, then Paolo Banchero, maybe the Magic should want him to request a trade. Because all of the criticism about Banchero, and yeah, he's only 22 or 23. He's a young player. He just got that rookie extension. He's going to get paid a lot of money. And until he improves his game, there's a reason that he wasn't named an all-star this year. There's a reason why he didn't show up in this game. One of the things they say about him is his energy is just not consistent. And we saw it firsthand in this game. Paolo Banchero had 13 points in the first half. And at halftime, I'm saying, yo, it's the Banchero and Bane show versus the Maxey Edgecombe show. I literally said at halftime, Maxey's going to have to go on one of those stretches, and Maxey and VJ are going to have to outplay Banchero and Bane. That's what I said at halftime of this show. Go back and check it. And in the third quarter, Banchero took a trip out to Cancun. He probably thought, listen, man, my season's over. I don't know what happened to him. 1 of 5 in the third quarter for 2 points. 1 of 5 in the fourth quarter for 3 points. No wonder the Magic fans are frustrated with Paolo Banchero. The guy completely disappeared. He settled for mid-range baseline jumpers. He couldn't hit anything. There was a wide open 3 at the end of the game that he missed that was clutch. Franz Wagner also missed a lot of shots, but I will say he was absolutely dealing with that ankle injury that he's been playing through. They said he would only play 25 minutes in this game. He ended up playing 29. He went 5 of 11, but he had absolutely no burst on that ankle. So Franz Wagner has an excuse in that he's injured. Banchero has no excuse. And I thought, again, he was playing physical. I thought he was getting downhill in the first half. He was hard to guard. Paul George completely clamped up Paolo Banchero. VJ Edgecombe, I think, was on him at sometimes, clamped him up. The Sixers defense, for once, looked like they were like live or die. I mean, they were. If the Sixers had lost this game and played the Charlotte Hornets on Friday, I don't think they win that game. So, to be quite honest with you, man, I love the defensive intensity I saw tonight. And in that third quarter, Banchero went away, and Desmond Bane only got better and better and better. Desmond Bane in that third quarter had 9. He had 6 in the fourth, 12 in the second. He was letting it fly, man. He could not miss. He was putting up ridiculous shots from like 10 feet beyond the perimeter. And credit to him. You know, the Magic traded 4 first-rounders to get him, and he was keeping them alive. Now, on the flip side, the lead got cut down from, I believe, 11-4 in that third quarter. And you're sitting there and you're saying to yourself, yo, what are we doing, man? It was a 5-point game at the end of the third. It should have been a 15-point game. I felt like that was the moment, the opportunity where the Sixers just could not put them away. It felt like there was like 3 points in this game where the Sixers could have just put down the hammer, put them away, game over, move on, and they just wouldn't do it. Maxey was cold in that third quarter. He was missing shots. I felt like the Sixers got back to running iso ball. I felt like they weren't getting guys involved. Maxey was 1 of 6, and I felt like they were just settling for deep threes. But in the fourth quarter, Tyrese Maxey, I'm sure everybody was talking smack about him on Twitter during the third, and oh, he's not a leader and this and that. Tyrese Maxey in that fourth quarter showed exactly why he's not only a franchise player, why he's not only one of the best players in the NBA, but what he has been doing all season, which has not gotten enough credit, which is no matter whether Joel Embiid's on the floor, whether Paul George is on the floor, whether VJ's on the floor, Maxey said, give me the ball. I'm going to attack, and I'm going to win this game. There was a stretch where I think he had 4 straight made buckets. There was a crossover step-back 3. He almost broke 3 players' ankles in this game alone. There was a mid-range pull-up J. There was a couple soft-touch floaters. When the game was on the line, Tyrese Maxey had that look in his eyes. He could not be stopped. After a bad third quarter, he was unstoppable in the fourth, and he put the team on his back, and he led them to victory. 11 points in the fourth quarter, 5 of 7 from the field, and he just couldn't miss. And that's what I wanted to see. So Tyrese Maxey hits like 4 consecutive shots, and the Magic could not respond. Desmond Bane took an off-balance mid-range shot. Banchero and Wagner both clunked 3s in the corner. And who else other than Andre Drummond to make the Magic pay? He had a 3-pointer in the second quarter, and he came back in the game with, I believe, 8 or 9 minutes left. Or actually, I think he started the fourth quarter, came out, Bona came back in, and then Drummond came back in after that. But whatever it was, Andre Drummond, with ice in his veins, hits a 3 in the corner. He set the tone the entire night. Andre Drummond set the tone the entire night. And on the last three, the team is like jumping on him. It feels like he just won the championship. I thought they were going to pour Gatorade on him. That's how awesome it was. And yeah, he deserves a lot of credit. I mean, Maxey was going at Anthony Black in that fourth quarter. There was some one-on-one matchups. You had Wendell Carter trying to get physical with Drummond. You had Desmond Bane talking a little smack. The referees were very interesting in this game. Both teams, actually the Sixers only went 8 deep into the bench. Grimes played 22 minutes, only had 3 shot attempts. I'm not mad at it. You know, don't take shots away from others. Dominic Barlow had 5 fouls in this game, had 2 in 2 seconds in the second quarter. The entire Sixers team was in foul trouble at halftime. Every starter had 2 personals except for Bona, and Drummond had 2, and Barlow had 3. That second quarter was wild. I mean, every single play, just ticky-tack calls. It felt like the refs were taking over the game. But I'm glad that in the fourth quarter, they kind of chilled out a little bit. There were a few calls probably in favor for the Sixers in the fourth, but it didn't matter to me. It didn't matter at all. That's really my takeaway on the game. Unbelievable basketball game. The Sixers had to give it every ounce of energy they had. I said coming into this game that my confidence was at a 5. I felt like people were really underrating the Magic, counting them out. Then this report came out yesterday that they had quit on their coach, that he was going to get fired no matter what. My confidence went up to a 7. And then seeing the way they came out in this game, I mean, they did not look like a team that had quit on their coach. They did not look like a team that had just given up. I mean, they played hard for most of the game, but Paolo Banchero disappeared when it mattered. Franz Wagner was injured, and Desmond Bane just could not do enough. But I look at the little things. I look at Kelly Oubre hitting big 3 after big 3, hit a clutch one in the fourth quarter. Andre Drummond set the tone, and that's how it goes, and that's how it was. I mean, I'm not trying to get ahead of myself. I will say for selfish purposes, I'm glad that the Sixers won this game because I was not going to enjoy having to get ready for a whole other matchup in one day and then play on Friday night. I don't think the Sixers would have beat the Hornets. I don't think the Sixers would have beat the Hornets or maybe even Miami if they had won. I think the Magic are cooked. I don't think they're beating Charlotte. And it felt like with 8 minutes to go when it was a 5-point game, your season was on the line. And we looked at this team and we said, who's going to be the guy? And I said it from halftime. I said it from the beginning. Literally my one out of 3 main keys of this game was Tyrese Maxey has to dominate. He has to take over. I mean, my keys were that you want to talk about coming to fruition. I said, weather the physicality, get rebounds, and Maxey's got to take over. And all 3 of those things happen. And that is why the 76ers won this ball game. And credit to Maxey. And I've come to the conclusion, as I kind of told you all about earlier, that the Sixers were not getting their draft pick anyway. So you might as well get Maxey and VJ some playoff experience at this point. You might as well do it. You know what I mean? So that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. And I thought VJ was very composed in his first play-in playoff experience game. And I thought, I just thought every player contributed in some way. It was a complete team win, and I thought Nick Nurse made great adjustments. And I thought Jamal Mosley made pretty good adjustments as well. He just probably should have benched Banchero for the rest of the game because he stunk. But anyway, we are at 999 likes. Let's see who will be number 1,000. We have been waking up the neighbors all night. This is the Sixers postgame live show brought to you by Prize Picks. And I'm going to tell you about them as well. And I want to get into some more stuff. I've seen some things going around here on social. And I guess we'll kind of get into a little bit of a mini discussion on the Sixers playing the Celtics. I don't want to go too deep in on that because we will have a preview video out either tomorrow or the next day. So we're going to have like a full preview and breakdown. I haven't got a chance to look at everything with that matchup. But I'll give you my initial thoughts. We'll talk about it. The Sixers fans are apparently chanting, "We want Boston." People in the chat are trying to talk me into taking the Sixers in that series. We'll talk about it all. and we'll get to that. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to ask you guys in the chat, who is your player of the game? Who is your player of the game? Let me know in the chat. And also drop the yes sirs, because we did hit 1,000 likes on the show. Y'all are amazing, bro.
Yes, sir.
Y'all are amazing, bro. Y'all really are, man. Incredible. Y'all are incredible, bro. The love in this community, like what we're able to do here, the way that we're able to bring this coverage from a completely different angle and get people tuning in from all over the world that are still here late at night celebrating this win and breaking it down with me. It's just, I can't even put it into words how special it is to me, man. I love this community, and I think we've built something so special, even with other fans, like fans of other teams tuning in just to hang out with us, man. Y'all are the best. Who is the player of the game? I kind of gave you a hint off the top, and I don't want to disrespect my guy Tyrese Maxey. Once again, shout out to Tyrese. He was incredible. But I'm sorry, man. The Sixers do not win this game without Andre Drummond playing the way that he did. Andre Drummond was phenomenal in this game. Now, we might go into the first round, and he might not play a lot. He didn't even start tonight, which is the crazy part. All day and the last couple days leading up to this game, I said Nurse has to start Drummond, but I did think he might go with like a let's see approach. Like Bona came into the game, Nurse immediately noticed that Bona did not have it, and I think that you kind of have to look at it that way with some of these players, and he immediately went to Drummond, and as soon as Drummond came in this game, you just felt the tone of the game change. Like I said, 13 and 10 off the bench, 3 steals and 3 blocks. Andre Drummond was phenomenal in this game. I think Drummond is the player of the game. I don't think they win it without him playing the way he did. But there's also other guys that contributed in many different ways, so it is hard to pick. I mean, how about VJ with 11 rebounds? How about VJ with 11 boards? I mean, this guy just finds ways to impact the game, man. He just finds ways to get it done. Even if the shot isn't falling, even if he's, there were times where the Magic were like doubling him and doubling Maxey. Sixers kind of did the same thing, left a couple wide open threes, but they really tightened it up. And I don't know, man. I thought that VJ was very poised in his first game, to be quite honest with you. Simple as that. Who do you guys think is the player of the game? What do you guys think is the player of the game? Let's see. VJ, Kelly, or Drummond. 4 a.m. in England. Shout out to England. Shazy, what's up, man? Alchemist, what's up? Karen, what's up? Fredo, Electric in the chat. Drummond set the tone in leadership. Good way to put it. Drummond absolutely needs to play versus Celtics. Nurse read the room. He did. And somebody in the pregame show said that Nick Nurse could be the X factor in this game. I mean, that kind of lived up to the hype too, man. Maybe Nick Nurse could be, not the player of the game, but he was a big, impactful factor in this game. Electric says you do a great job, RB. You make it so fun. Love the post-game breakdown. Thank you, man. I really, really appreciate that. Shout out to everybody in here, as I'm still losing my voice, but that was such a great game, man. Every play in game has been phenomenal so far. Drummond is so much more skilled and composed than Bona. I agree with that. And you saw it immediately from the first time he came in. He was so, it looked like he had been there before, So yeah, I'm going to give it to Andre Drummond, but that's my takeaway. And, just a great game. Just a great game in general. I thought at one point, based on the foul trouble, we might have to see a Watford or even a Barlow at the 5. but Nurse didn't go to it. He stuck with his guys and, he did what he could. And that's kind of how it was, man. All right. I think on the other side, if y'all want, we'll take maybe 1 or 2 or maybe 3 calls, but it has to be on the Discord. We got the Discord set up. I just want to get somebody's instant reaction to this win. How do you feel? And I want to talk a little bit about the Sixers and Celtics matchup, and then we'll get out of here. And we have more work to do. Game 1 of the Sixers and Celtics series will be on Sunday, and it'll be at 1 o'clock Eastern, so we'll be here streaming that, one of those weirdly timed games. Maybe we'll stream a game on Saturday as well as the playoffs get underway, and we will break it all down. All right, before we get to all that, though, got to give a shout-out to our great partners of the show over at Prize Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not downloaded the Prize Picks app yet, definitely do that right now because the playoffs are finally here, and now we know the Sixers are in it. This is where the stars are made. Every play counts. There's no better way to cash in, if you're right, on high-flying hoops action than with Prize Picks, America's #1 sports picks app. Every bucket, every dime, every win means more when you're playing on Prize Picks. You can build lineups with multiple sports in the same entry. Prize Picks offers predictions across 100 sports, MLB, NBA, NHL, NFL, and more. They have their team picks markets as well. So now you can pick your team. You can root for the Sixers and also cash in on a night like tonight if they get the W. You can parlay the player picks tonight. If you took Maxey on the more, you would have hit VJ Edgecombe more on the rebounds. Check out all the picks over on the Prize Picks app and get ready for all the clutch buckets, slam dunks, and Cinderella moments this spring with team picks on Prize Picks. Team picks are available in 35 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, Washington, and more. And what's really cool is you can even pick who's going to win the league, MVP, and much more. It's another way to pick the sports all on Prize Picks. Prize Picks offers early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you have the option to cash out the winnings before the game even finishes. So download the Prize Picks app today. Pick your first game winner, spread, or total as the playoff push begins. Get $50 in daily fantasy lineups when you play your first $5 lineup while using the code CLNS. Once again, use code CLNS. Get $50 in daily fantasy lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks. And shout out to everybody in the chat. I want to talk about Sixers Celtics, man. But real quick, I want to get a couple instant reactions. We got to go rapid fire because we got more work to do. We got things to figure out. But let's go over to the Discord, man. Let's see what the people are saying. We got our boy Fredo on the Discord waiting for us. I know he's got a lot to say. Fredo on the Discord. Fredo.
Hello.
Yo.
What's going on, RB?
What's up, man? What you got for me?
I think this is the best defense I've seen Andre Drummond play all season. This is what a starting center looked like. This is the best game Andre Drummond has played all season. I'm so happy.
Yeah, man. This was like old Drummond. You know what I mean? Obviously the self-proclaimed best rebounder ever, but I mean, his impact in the paint, especially when Carter was trying to get under his skin, for Drummond to just be able to stand his ground and, keep those guys away from the rim. I thought he was fantastic tonight, man.
Drummond played. He was my MVP for this game. We don't win without the way he played defense in the paint or anything. When Bona came in, he gave us a huge blocks in the third quarter to kind of get a run going. Maxey, when the tough got going, he stayed with it. Maxey came alive and does what Maxey does. VJ played awesome, rebounded the ball. Paul George played great defense. He didn't play the best offensive game, even though he was getting a lot of good shots. He just wasn't knocking them down. He knocked them down the second quarter, though, because he got 11, but they played hard. And honestly, it's going to be tough going up against Boston. It's going to be real tough, but I think we could steal a game or two, especially if we could steal a game at their house and bring it back to Philly. We could steal a game or two, and then I don't think Embiid will come back until like the second round. I don't want him to rush back, but if it's possible, we steal a couple games. We have beat them without Embiid this season. We're not going to let them punk us out. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, man.
We got a chance.
I mean, we did it on opening night. You know, Maxie and VJ were cooking in TD Garden. It's obviously big stakes now, but, you know, we'll see what happens, man. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but, yeah, I think you hit on the biggest takeaway. You know what I mean? Like, they played hard tonight. That's what I was looking for. They brought the energy all night. It was nice to see, especially on the defensive end.
And this looked like the first 4 games of the season this year. That's how hard they played. And also, I've came to the conclusion, if we are going to lose, I would much rather lose to the Celtics, who have been beating us for the last 5 years, than a team that has Tobias Harris on it.
Fair enough, man. You know, both are tough matchups, but I'm glad that they got here to the playoffs and that, you know, they weren't going to get their draft pick, so I'm glad we at least get to see more hoops with Maxie and VJ. Fredo, anything else you got for me, man?
I'm rooting for the Clippers because Oklahoma does not need another lottery pick. For God's sake, they took Jared McCain from us. Please, basketball guys, do not give Oklahoma another lottery pick. They do not need it. Let's go Sixers.
All right, Fredo, appreciate you, man. Thank you, Fredo, on the Discord. A lot of good points there. Yeah, Sixers are already going to give up their pick to OKC. Thunder don't need any more picks. Here's the audio of the fans apparently chanting, "We want Boston." Let's take a listen. Do we have the audio here?
Kelly Oubre Jr. at the line to shoot 2.
Now, I don't know if 76ers fans are just knowing that the demise is coming and they're just trying to have fun, or if they really were that juiced up where they believe that the Sixers want Boston in a matchup. But like Fredo said on the phone lines, look, we know that this is a bad matchup, right? We're going to get there. Here's my instant analysis thoughts. Here's my instant take on the Sixers versus Celtics. It's going to be a tough series, but we knew that this was coming. Based on the positioning the Sixers were at, they were either going to get a matchup against the 2 seed or the 1 seed, aka the Celtics or the Pistons. Either way, it's going to be tough. But as this dawned on me more, as I thought about everything in general, the 76ers were not going to get that draft pick with a 2.5% chance. It's going to the Thunder. So at that point, even without Joel Embiid, why not get some playoff experience for Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe together? They went into Boston on opening night, had a big-time game. Sure, the Sixers may not win more than a game or two, but they get to go through these ups and downs together. They get to play with confidence, and you're a complete underdog. Philly thrives in that underdog role, so maybe they can steal a couple games away. You know? I think it's better than the alternative of them just sitting there and losing, and maybe losing to the Hornets and getting embarrassed at home again and then going home for the summer. And then we're left here with all these questions and these wonders and what comes next. And I don't want to get ahead of myself because we'll have time to break it all down. But is there a possibility that Joel Embiid comes back for this series? If so, if Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe can steal a game or two and somehow you push it to a 6 or a 7 and Joel Embiid comes back, who knows? Who knows? You never know, man. The Sixers will always be unpredictable. They are the biggest wild card team, just like they showed us tonight in many different ways. And that's where we're at. But for now, a first round date is set with the Boston Celtics, and I'm really glad that the Sixers get a couple of rest days in between. That's my first instant reaction. Let's just take it one by one. We know the Celtics are a great defensive team. The Celtics backups are so good that they beat the Orlando Magic in the last game of the season in a game that mattered. Joe Mazzulla is an absolute psycho of a head coach. And I got to be honest, I respect him a lot. There was a quote earlier today that I saw from Joe Mazzulla, and I forget exactly what he said, but it was something like, "My love language is pain and torture." Something like that. And I was just like, yo, this dude is next level gritty, man. I can't believe the Celtics were supposed to have a gap year, man. A gap year. And here we are in the first round. Sixers are the 7 seed. The Celtics are the 2. Crazy, man. Now, what else? Do I have anything else to say about the Sixers and Celtics? I don't want to really get into it without looking at the numbers. I just know the Celtics are a very, very tough team. But we'll have a full preview video out on it, and we'll talk about it more. All right. Anything else I got in this game, man? I mean, it was just an absolute dogfight. And, yeah. I didn't know what to expect. I thought the Sixers would have the upper hand. I thought they would play to their speed versus the Magic size, but really it did not go that way. The Sixers were forced to play a physical matchup, and they weathered the storm, and they battled through, and even VJ hit them back with a little bit of his own. You know, let me flex on you real quick, Jalen Suggs, who, by the way, was completely non-existent in this game. Was there a Tyrese Maxey clip here? I know people were talking about Maxey. I don't know what he said after the game, but listen, man. Maxey showed you tonight why he can be that number one, why he can be that guy when needed, and he just balled out. He absolutely balled out. Hey, 45 wins should get you to the playoffs, though. You know what I mean? I feel like you should get there. All right, I don't see anything. Wait, let's see. Oh, he's got the prime playmaker chain, the thing they gave it to LaMelo last night. That's the clip that everybody was looking at for Tyrese Maxey.
DJ's right behind you here. We saw the energy in the building tonight.
Okay, so that was the clip. Maxey and VJ were dancing. That's pretty much what happened. Good vibes, man. Good vibes. All right, we'll go to one more, and we'll get some rapid-fire takes. Cool J on the Discord. Cool J, what's up, man? Rapid fire.
Yo, RB.
What's up, man?
Couple quick things from this game, honestly. First of all, great win from the Sixers. It was great that we were able to beat the Magic. We did kind of, think they're going to be closer than I thought it was going to be, but they got us a good cushion, and we're able to try and finish it up in the fourth quarter. Secondly, this team, I think, like you said, if they can try, steal a couple games from the Boston Celtics, then I think they can definitely make a good run. Because I feel like that's year's going to go to either a game 5 or a game 6. Because Boston's a very tough team, and they have a very tough mentality. So if you can try and copy, be a little more kind of tough thing they did against Magic today, and try and copy it down, on through the playoffs, then I think they can make a really good run.
I hope so, man. I don't want to get ahead of myself. I'm just happy with this win right now, but as they say, man, anything's possible. You know what I mean? We'll see what happens. But got a couple days to regroup, get the group together, and make a trip out to Boston. See what happens. I mean, Sixers Celtics, long-standing rivalry. Gotta love it.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. And finally, again, I think the main issue I think I had, Sixers was, the offense was definitely a little bit sloppy. They got to work on that during the next 3 days. You can't leave people wide open. Gave them too much space to make shots. So
yeah,
they got to work on that.
I agree, man. Cool J, appreciate you calling in, my guy. Thank you, man.
That's what they're me in.
Shout out Cool J on the Discord. All right, final takes in the chat. Shout out to the callers. Shout out to everybody, man. Just wanted to get some instant reactions. Big win tonight. Good win. Good team win. Wasn't perfect for sure, but they stepped up and they made the plays when they had to. Guys, how do we feel about Sixers and Celtics? Smiley says Nurse better lock in. He's an X's and O's guy. Joel could be back in the second round, says Don Boyle. Yeah, first round's going to be a tough look. I don't think he's going to come back. He was on the bench tonight. He was there. We did see him a couple times, but, he's recovering from surgery. So, you got to give him a break. Might not even be till the third round when we get there. Don Boyle is fully balled in, man. Dom Boyle is all the way in. Who else we got up in here? We are so cooked, says Cool J. Yeah, I don't know about the We Want Boston thing, but I think they were just hyping the moment. Joe Mazzulla's a psychopath, says Busy B. Yeah, 100%. Guy's insane, and Joe Mazzulla is one heck of a coach. He really is. I mean, there's no other way to put it. What he has done has been very impressive, and he has been awesome. Well, anyway, man, I think that's all I got for tonight. It's been a long one. The adrenaline's still kicking. That was a cardiac game from start to finish. The Sixers never fail to get our blood pressure up, but it is Wednesday night. Thursday, Friday, Saturday are the rest days, and then the Sixers have to be ready to go in Boston to play a series. We'll see how that goes. We'll break it all down once we look into that matchup more, and we'll give you all the coverage. Make sure you follow us everywhere. Make sure you tap in for whatever we're doing here on the channel. Probably stream a game on Saturday, and we'll get ready for Sunday. So that's where we're at, man. Sixer Game Day Live with the best community in the world. Never a bad time, man. Absolute roller coaster this team is. This team is an absolute roller coaster. Simple as that. Sixers get the win 109-97. They advance to the first round of the playoffs. 7 seed locked in. They'll be facing the Boston Celtics. Appreciate everybody for tapping in. Shout out to the mods, the members, the community, all the great partners of the show. Thank you to everybody that makes this possible. On to the next one, man. Catch you on the next one. Good night, everybody. Peace.